I heard you and your wife and my wife had a good time today.
Yeah, my wife
So,
came home exhausted and sick and said she had a great time.
well, Amber came home exhausted and said she had a great time too. So, well, I'm glad you're able to join us tonight. I wanted to ask you real quick because I guess I didn't clarify too. Are you dropping in or you want to cold cut straight in to the action?
You know, either way, whatever feels like the better in the moment.
Sure, we'll start with this. So you stand on the flight deck of your ship, the Guillotine. You see it facing out high up in orbit over the city of Dothwell. As it kind of hovers, you can see in front of you the planet-sized mountain of Mount Xeris. As below you, fighters are like tearing through the sky, locked in constant battle. As you can see, your ship and other cruisers or other frigates around you not only are deploying shuttles for the ongoing ground assault of Dothwell and the Hailspoke Ridge Valley, but also orbital drop pods are currently going down as they're launching Marines down onto the surface. As you stand here, you know why you've come down from the bridge, what your task is. What would you like to do? The city's far below you.
Just kind of walk to the edge and just kind of drop off, really.
So are you in like a human, like you're half dragon form, so like you're smaller now, or are you like full dragon mode right now?
I think what I would do is as like I walk to the edge, be in my full dragon mode, and then as I kind of fall into the atmosphere or fall into the I guess lower atmosphere, because the guillotine ain't actually landing for this. I would actually shrink down, not necessarily initially into my half dragon form, but actually into the bird. Something
Sick.
like a crow, just to kind of have some subterfuge on the way in.
Okay, awesome.
It's just dragon into bird falling in.
So you step off the ledge as you dive straight down towards the atmosphere, kind of narrowing yourself, making yourself a little bit more aerodynamic. As you just, again, see, as you fall, the clouds in the sky, the mountain, again, the size of the planet towards the center of this giant island that floats in the middle of space. And you feel the heat around you as you penetrate down through the upper atmosphere, down into the lower atmosphere. You have no need to breathe, even in your various forms. So as you continue to dive, you shrink smaller and smaller and smaller as you get down below the clouds, or down towards the clouds. You shrink into the form of a crow. As a Farron javelin is just going to like scald the air as it swings past you. You can see it firing at one of these, at one of the Mount Xeris fighters. What are their fighters shaped like again? I'm pulling this up. These like griffin-shaped fighters that you can see are made of copper. As they just are, the javelin, one of them's tailing them. You see it shoot it, and it's going to start falling down towards the ground as it begins to explode. You can see cannons from the distant ridge are shooting up into the sky at your allied fighters and landing troops. As you can hear conflict in the city roaring beneath you as you guys make the beachhead and begin to advance into this foothold you're trying to grasp. As you do so, are you heading to the castle first, or are you going down to assist the troops in the city?
I will fly over the city, because I think one thing too is when I'm like I keep all of my stats. That's the
Yeah,
great
you
thing
do.
about this. I keep all my stats, even just as a bird.
So yeah, you're in no danger.
I'm just a really tiny dragon right now, which is fantastic. So I think I will kind of overview the troops as I fly towards the castle, and if there is anything I can fly by, and like if there are moments where I think a breath weapon would help my troops, I would do it.
Sure. So you'll see, like, as you fly down into the city, you're going to see a flat cannon on the top that's been deployed on the top of one of these, like, tall Gothic clock tower spires that's shooting up at the ships above. As, again, you can see in the streets below, your troopers, mariners, and other auxiliary forces are engaging with the Mount Xeris ground troops and gaining massive ground as the air support, you are slowly winning, dominating over the valley as a bombing run comes in and strikes the back line of the enemy. Yeah. You want to go ahead and take this flat cannon out?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you like dip down as a crow. They don't even notice you. And you turn and you're just gonna use your sonic breath. Like you're like just eviscerate these guys. 12 with 11 d12 sound thunder damage. Yeah, you see these grunts on this flat cannon, and you're just gonna, as you open your beak, you go, "Caw!" But it just rips out with this thunderous sound. As it sounds like, again, at the center of a storm, but you know lightning to be seen. As you just see it just blast the top of this building into smithereens. If you have dice, you can roll the d12s. I'd love to see how much damage you do. But if not, it's all good. As again, these people...
I don't have 11 d12s, but I can do some quick math.
Okay, go ahead. Let me see what you got.
See, that's a d12. Yeah. 2, 8, 11. Ah!
What does that mean?
17. 23. 26. I'm rolling pretty low. 37. 38. 44. 51. 63. 69.
69. So yeah, you do 69 damage to these three guys. These three guys that each have like 17 HP, and that's doubled because for the building, because you do double damage to structures. So
right.
So that's like 138 damage. So you just blow the top off of this building as rocks go scattering down through the sky. It'll even like clip the wings of one of these griffin-shaped fighters as it swings by. As the sound of the thunderous roar like cracks out through the city, you'll hear your men beneath you heartened, yelling, as they know that you are here even if they don't see you, and that the battle is surely won. So, as you continue through the smoke-choked skies, again, turrets from a distance still trying to bombard, slowing down your men, you want to progress towards the castle? Or do you want to keep trying to do damage here? Either's good.
I think my men have got this handled. I'll progress towards the castle.
Awesome. So as you fly out over the city again, you can see, like, I'll say you even join a flock of crows that you see flying up from the edge of the city as a house that they were perched on gets bombed. And as they kind of fly up around you, you see them start to fly out towards Leifhold, the castle with the vampire general that you have decided is a key target that needs to be dealt with. So as you're flying out towards it, you see on the edge of its walls, kind of the top part of the battlements fold back. As you can see here, that some of your fighters are going in for an attack run on the castle itself. You see they fold back into these giant missile batteries that are all going to just fire towards you, but not aiming at you, aiming at these fighters. As you just dodge and weave between these missiles, the crows scatter as they just are launched, some at your fighters, some into the city beyond, trying to just deal as much damage to your men as possible, whether it kills theirs or not. As you continue to fly and approach the castle, make a perception check for me.
Sorry, mentally I was preparing for more of a cutscene than actually.
No, you're good. You have to make a few rolls.
Remind me to throw that dice away. That's a low 15.
Okay, 15.
No, keep that one.
Keep that one for later.
It was 2 on the dice.
Okay, well, 15's still good enough. As you're gonna see, you fly through a bank of smoke from one of these missiles that, collided midair with another one. As you fly through this bank of smoke, you're gonna see, as you emerge from the back side of the castle, 3 ships taking off. 2 of these copper griffin fighters, and 1 iron gargoyle shuttle that seems to be taking off from the back of the castle and heading up towards the parapet sub-mountain range, which beyond that lies the next level of the defense grid, as it seems like they're going to try to make a retreat.
Would I think my target is in one of those?
It's quite... Yeah, you can roll intelligence check for me. If you would like to. I think you have, very high number on that.
25 on Ron.
Yeah. So, you would guess... You think, okay, the general's probably trying to escape. They just launched these missiles. They're seeing that, the battle is lost. They're not... you're not made yet, but they're going to try to withdraw while they still have time. So they're heading back, to try to escape. You think he's probably on the shuttle that's flanked by these 2 fighters.
Do I have time while these ships are still taking off to do a quickened meteor swarm and just cut them off?
Yeah, you'd have time for that. So,
Great.
You're gonna play. Now, I will say you probably would have to transform back into a dragon to do that, because you still have to do the verbal and somatic components, correct?
Do I? If I have to, that's fine.
Sure.
I think I can still... It says I am, my shape change is... I keep all of my stats and voice and everything when it says on the sheet, but if you think I should, I was also thinking of just transforming back anyway for the shock value of it. So.
Okay, sounds good. So you're gonna, again, in an instant, you're just gonna grow, expand out into this huge, 80-foot long sapphire dragon. I mean, you'd probably be closer to 100. From tip to tail, it'd be 120 feet, probably. Sapphire dragon great worm. Yeah?
For anyone that is the rules lawyer, he said huge. Technically, it's gargantuan.
Gargantuan, yes. Technically, you may even be colossal, actually.
Humongous.
Humongous.
Blob of a dragon.
You may...
rules lawyers among us.
I may even if you want to be colossal, you can be colossal, buddy. You're literally old, so we can figure that out. We can figure out rules for that. But anyway, you transform into this truly massive dragon. As you do, you spread your wings out to slow down as the missiles... You're going to hear screams from the parapets as they try to reload the missile launchers. And as you do so, you just... What does it look like when you cast a spell, by the way? What is visually it look like when you use your magic? If you have...
I think there is for this, just a slight shift in my claws where I'm kind of doing the somatic in the dirt, kind of like making whatever rune shapes I need to make, and then just this like intense glow behind his eyes as he then just like roars out.
And as time you see sparks flash in front of you, and you see puncturing down through the clouds is this giant meteor that then splits into 4 and is just going to absolutely bombard the entire castle. I do need a damage roll here, actually. Go ahead and roll 40d6, because it is 4 different instances of 40d6, but it can only be affected by 1 at a time, so yeah, go ahead and roll 40d6. You can use your Metamagic to re-rolls, too.
I'm just gonna use Google for this one.
Sounds good.
Just for sake of time.
No, you're good. And if you want to use your Metamagic to do any re-rolls, you can as well. I believe that's one of the Metamagic options. I actually need to do some quick calculations. Myself.
It is. Hang on.
Yeah.
Well, because I had said I quickened the spell. Do I need to? Can I use Metamagic to reroll?
I think that one you can just use it anyway, right? I think that one says you can use it in conjunction with others. Or is it a different one? Either way, you don't have to quicken it. You can just normally cast it. You have time. Your range is a mile.
Oh, yeah, that's empowered.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, so that was... Got 1, 2... 6 ones... Try to make that better. Great. 25. About 175.
175? Okay. So, as you do, you're gonna see one of the meteors is gonna, like, crash. One of these fighters try to accelerate out as they see it, but it's gonna crash into the fighter, and it's gonna scatter over the castle. Another meteor's gonna impact the keep directly, and you're gonna see it just blow it to smithereens. Again, technically all of your damage is doubled against structures, so that 175 is actually like 350 against the castle itself.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just gonna like completely decimate the keep. Another meteor's gonna see is gonna directly impact both the second fighter and the shuttle, and you're going to see the shuttle again heavily damaged. Like, you're gonna see its wings, the wings of this gargoyle, are completely blown off as its center begins to break apart as it starts falling to Earth. This last meteor strikes the wall in front of you with the missile batteries, immolating everybody, destroying the wall and the batteries completely as you fly there in the air, just above the the center in front of you, the castle. Do you want to go investigate to make sure this guy's dead? You do know he's a vampire.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, what's your? Do you have a spell save DC? Because I need to like do some calculations here.
Let me see. It should have ended up on that sheet.
Yeah, he's gonna fail. He's gonna fail. All right. So you fly down towards the city, and as you do, or down towards the castle, and as you do, I'm assuming you're just gonna like land in the rubble next to the broken part of the shuttle.
Yeah, if that is... I land as close to where I could reasonably think he would be and start to investigate.
Okay, great. So as you're going to land, you just like... You can still hear some screaming from a corner of the castle that wasn't hit. But you don't think it's this guy. You think it's just like civilians. As you look, you'll actually just look down at the husk of the ship. Surprisingly, this guy is still alive on 7 HP. But you can just see this gray tabaxi vampire guy. He's crawling. You can see just like his fur skin is torn off of his body as he's starting to crawl out of the shuttle. And you're going to see him look up towards you, his orange eyes glowing with, I'll roll for a wisdom save for him as soon as he sees you. Give me a second. Oh yeah, Buddy is like peeing himself. Not only did he just get nuked from orbit, he definitely fails the frightful presence. He's like, He's gonna start back.
Suddenly a city is staring at him.
Exactly. As you just like are over the top of him, looking down at him. He's like, please don't kill me.
Was this guy? This guy has been a problem. Would I reasonably suspect he has any benefit for capture? Or is it safer for me to just remove him completely?
So, from what you know, you guys, like, you can question him for sure right now if you want, but you guys have fairly intimate knowledge of the defense grid. Like, the problem is just getting troops down there to actually disable it. Like, you guys know where the turrets are, know what the defensive emplacements are. You guys feel like you have a fairly accurate calculation of their strength of their forces and a lot of their deployment stuff. You're not 100% sure about, like, what their current strategy is. That would be the only thing that you really wouldn't know about.
That's fair. Would I need to use hold person or hold monster?
Hold monster for him, because he's undead.
Sure. I'll use hold monster.
Okay, wisdom save, but for the boy, for the lad, he rolled a nat 1, that's an 8. So, just,
that would be a fail for a level 1 session.
he's gonna, your glare intensifies as his body just goes completely tight, like he can't move a muscle.
I'm gonna shrink down then into my half dragon form and kind of slowly walk up towards him and just say, why should I let you live? What worth are you to me?
I can help you. I can tell you what I know.
What do you know that I don't already know?
Roll intimidation for me with advantage. He's frightened, so he'll have. There's almost no way you fail this. There's actually no way you fail this.
I mean, that's at least an 18.
You rolled an 18 on the die?
I rolled an 11 on the die.
Okay.
Plus 7.
Sure. Yeah, but
I feel like reasonably
you should have proficiency. No. You should have proficiency. You have, for some reason, you only have like 3 skills. So yeah, you would definitely, again, you pass that either way.
So like 26. Don't do the math on that right now. But
he's gonna be like, the counterattack. He's planning a counterattack. Please.
And I don't have any information about that right now?
No.
Okay. What, no, vampires are slippery, to say the least. Do I have, would I have the facilities on the guillotine to reasonably hold a vampire?
You would, but you could also just...
continually casting.
You could ask him what he knows about it now, too. Like, it's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
That's fine. I'm trying to think of how long term how much I want to get from him. So yeah, in the moment I'll just say, you better be quick. My patience is waning.
He's playing a counterattack. He's wanted you to take the city. I can find out. I can find out more. I can find out what his plans are.
I need you to already know.
I told you. You can see he's like weeping. Like, I told you, something you didn't know. Please, just, I can be useful. I'm sure.
Hang on, I'm gonna do sunburst centered on his forehead.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, you want to roll the damage?
I mean, it's
sure.
12d6, sure.
Yeah. And then I think you do like an additional 20 because it's sunlight. Just because he's a vampire.
Yeah, it is, I would say, yeah, it's radiant.
And
Yeah,
it's rated, but it
40.
counts as sunlight too, so it does extra vampire weakness
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, it is. It does say brilliant sunlight.
Yeah. He takes
The
20 extra.
raw damage is 40.
40. Okay, so he has a 7 HP.
40 radiant.
He's at 7 HP. He takes 60 because you do an additional 20 because of the vampire.
Now,
weakness.
technically, there is a save, the Constitution saving throw.
Oh right, yeah. He definitely is gonna pass that. I thought it was a dex save for some reason, which would have been an auto fail. Okay, he rolled a 6, so that's a 2 + 4. So you just
He's blinded before he dies.
exactly. You just like are leaning over him, and then you're just gonna a mini like nuclear flash. It's just gonna go over his body as you just blinding sunlight wreathes up your body for a second, as it then fades, and you can just see in front of you is a pile of sizzling ashes. All right.
I suppose I moved to prepare for a counterattack.
All right. Cool. So you transform back into a dragon. I'm assuming you're gonna like rejoin your troops for now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you go back into the city. Just describe to me a little bit of what you're doing to the enemy troops. Like, what do you look like when you're in battle, like in war? Just give me a little flavor text to wrap up the battle.
Yeah, it's such an option, there are flybys of just the tornado-like breath weapon just ripping through the streets. He already kind of used some of his bigger move just to succinctly end the general. Just wasn't something he wanted to mess with. But he'll just kind of broadly take out large encampments or really siege, like anything that's really nothing that's gonna bother him, but what would slow his army, siege weapons, doors, walls, whatever. And mainly focus on those, and then any large cluster of groups, just with size.
I'm assuming you're
hard to focus on one person.
I'm assuming you're also just like taking opportunities to knock fighters and enemy bombers out of the sky and stuff like that too.
Yeah.
You're like crashing through buildings, focusing on a lot of the cannons and turrets that are like flat cannons. A lot of them will be shooting at you, doing minimal damage if they hit you.
At least one point, I just grab a fighter from the sky and just throw it into a siege weapon.
Awesome. So you see that there is a large cannon near the outskirts of town. You'll run up, you'll grab a fighter, you'll rip its thrusters off and throw it down at this place. It's going to explode on impact. You're crashing through buildings, decimating enemy entrenched forces. And along with your troops, you make very quick work of the ground invasion after finishing off the castle. And as you do so, you kind of ready up, gather your men, prepare for a counterattack. But as kind of the battle settles for now, you see kind of a piece, at least for an extent, go over the valley. And you do not see any signs of immediate attack. Unless you want to go try to do a quick flyover and investigate to see if you find anything.
Yeah, I think it'd be prudent. I understand that someone being tortured, someone vying for seconds of life will say whatever to stay alive. But even if you can't trust what someone says, you should still verify it.
Exactly. And, but with that, again, he didn't give you any timeline on said counterattack, so who knows if it's going to be immediate or if it's more of like a planned thing for the future. But anyway, so you'll take off and you'll go like fly and just do a quick little survey. And as you do so, you'll be flying out over the valley. You'll go up over the parapet mountains just to investigate, see if there are any hidden pockets of forces, any enemy fighters or anything stationed at all. But while you're going up through this kind of spiky, kind of narrow mountain range up near the edge of the ridge, you are going to fly up over and see, again, very little up here. This planet is, or giant floating island is quite big. So outside of the population centers, you haven't seen much. You'll come across what you see in a little dell below you, kind of lonely up near the peaks of these mountains, just a bit below, is this like lonely log cabin in this kind of like shaded grove of trees. You're kind of finishing up your patrol. So you've kind of flown over everything. You haven't really seen any immediate threat as your people are coming in and reinforcing your beachhead on the island.
Yeah, I will let most further investigations just kind of be handled by my people. They'll secure the castle and what have you. I didn't know they'll report to me, so I'll shrink down to my half-dragon size and investigate the cabin here.
So you fly down, your wings kind of slowing you down as you get towards the ground, and you shrink down into your half-dragon size. As you land on the edge of this small pond and walk towards a cabin door that you see is cracked open. Seems like the wind maybe has blown it slightly ajar.
Does it seem like there's any signs of life?
There's actually smoke coming from the chimney. Not a lot of smoke, but some.
Some?
Yeah.
I'll knock. Kind of crack the door open.
You knock, and as you knock, kind of the door kind of just goes open a little bit. And you can see that in front of you is like the foyer, and then a dining room. And then on the dining room table, you can see like the chairs are like kind of pushed away and aside. And but you can see there's like a meal on there that, again, you are a pretty perceptive guy, is still warm. It's maybe not steaming, but like a hot meal still on the table here.
Mm. Any sign of who, like, did they flee or are they hiding?
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
I can hear you breathing.
I feel your air.
23.
Okay, so as you walk into the cabin, the very first thing you notice as you listen for a noise, you look in front of you and you can see in the dining room is a painting on an easel that's mostly finished, but not completed. First, go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me while I make a quick description. You can roll history or actually a nature check for me. I don't know if that is better or worse for you, or like better for you or not. But, or actually you can do roll history. So, with this history check, you go ahead and roll it, but you're going to see,
26.
26. Okay, so you'll know what this is. You'll see in front of you what appears to be a pond that's in a completely woodless valley. Not the same valley you're in, but one also maybe similarly high up in the mountains. You can see that in the painting, it's nighttime. And in the center of this painting, the edges are not fully done, but in the center of it, you can see is like a white hummingbird with a pointed tail that kind of hovers over, apparently feeding on this black orchid with a bright silver center that seems to almost like soak up the moonlight that's cast down onto it. And you would actually recognize that these are the like national bird and flower of Mount Xeris, which is the dove-tailed hummingbird and the voiceless orchid, both of which are basically presumed to be extinct or have not been seen in many, many years. As a disease took out the orchids, which the hummingbirds took out what people think is every orchid that the hummingbirds needed to feed on. So you kind of see this painting, and as you do, you're going to hear a shuffling in a closet in a bedroom across the house, because you just can't, like, you're just going to hear, like, the heartbeat of what sounds like several people in a room across the house, yeah. With the 26. What do you want to do?
This doesn't seem like This seems like more like a civilian home that's just here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a civilian home. But the painting is interesting because you can tell it's, a newer painting. So it's not it's being worked on currently. It's not old. So, but yeah, it's a civilian home. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, I do not plan to hurt you, but I would like to ask some questions about this painting.
Your voice just echoes through the house. You're gonna hear a couple of whispers. Let me roll for this. They can't see you, so technically you don't have frightening. I mean, and you also don't have to activate your frightening presence. But let me roll for these commoners.
Right.
I'm just gonna roll to see if I don't know. They just heard the wing beats. They didn't know you were up.
Sure.
They heard the wing beats of a massive dragon. So, you know what? We'll do this. You're going to hear a voice that's going to whisper, in this closet, be quiet, be quiet. Sneak out and you're just going to hear again. You can hear it, sneak out the window, I'll distract him. As you're going...
You don't have to leave. You are safe. I just want to talk.
You'll hear a door crack open. And you'll hear a voice. Who are you?
I am Grand Admiral Duvai Unkathakar. Really need to work on that pronunciation.
No, it's all good. He's gonna be like, you lead the you can tell this guy's super scared. He doesn't know you said not to run, but everything in his body is telling him to run. But you're gonna hear his footsteps. Sure. He's gonna force himself to slowly approach. As you sense that there are 3 people, one of them is a child. The one that's approaching sounds like an older man.
I'm gonna say, truly, I did not mean to disturb. When you take a military action, obviously there is surrounding collateral. We took the nearby city. I was investigating the area. I saw your cabin. I got curious. Y'all haven't... Y'all. If your family, no one's... It's untouched here, yes?
You'll see this old, kind of gray dappled white Harengon rabbit man walk out from this room. You can see he's shaking, but he's got a short sword in his hand. This guy's probably 70 years old. He's stooped over with age. But he has a sword in his hand. If you have come here meaning harm, I'll have to use this. It's rattling.
What race is he?
He's a Harengon. So a rabbit folk.
He's a Harengon?
Yeah.
Okay. Someone not nearly as long lived as I, so I would say, please, child, if I meant to harm you, I'd have removed the mountain. I respect your desire to protect your family, but you will not threaten me. I apologize for invading your home. The door was ajar. I was concerned. But also, I noticed this painting. Do these still exist near here?
Not exactly near here. He kind of bends over and coughs. You can see he coughs up a little bit of blood.
Something ail you?
Just a touch of coal lung. I've lived a long life. You call me child, I suppose, not so long as you. Please, I'll tell you what you want to know. I know you've come, you've taken the city. Let my daughter and my grandchild go. Don't take them back with you. You can do whatever you want with me.
I intend to leave you here to enjoy your dinner. But please tell me about these flowers.
Well, they're the flower and the bird of our people. People think they don't exist anymore, but, well, some old-timers, or at least one old-timer, knows a thing or two about hidden places. There are many glens in the mountains that no one thinks is worthwhile to go up and touch. Some people still care about the mountain, and not just eventual or current wars and conflicts. But yes.
I think in a moment of genuine slight level of vulnerability, he's gonna just kind of sincerely as he can in this moment, say, father to father, do you think a child would like to know that something like that already exists and the way to it, or would they have more? Would there be more enjoyment in trying to find it yourself?
You're gonna see him kind of freeze for a second. Look. He's like, oh, laughs.
For sure, it's a very weird
No,
moment.
yeah, he's like, you're gonna see he's confused, and then he laughs for a second. And such a thing. I was thinking about that for my granddaughter just the other day. How have the fates brought you here, Admiral, and asked such a question? My daughter, who I love very much, has no care for the beauties of the mountain, but my granddaughter does. And I thought, this place must be known, it cannot fall into obscurity. And yet, is it more daring to let her find it herself? The answer I'd come up with was that I would make this painting. And that on the back, I would draw a sort of map. Not so... one that's so easy to follow, but one that... She's bright. I'm sure she'll be able to figure it out. That was the answer fate gave me. I wonder what you think, since you ask such a question.
Would you share that map with me? I mean, not to destroy it, but my son would like it.
I suppose if I refuse, then you could just remove the mountain.
And you'll... I could. But then I would also remove the flower, I surmise.
It's far from here.
No, maybe not.
You. Though maybe I should say. Maybe I shouldn't have told you that.
I think there is a genuine level of like, he knows who he is. Like, terrifying existence is innate to this person's life. But there really is a level of like, I'm not an admiral to kill commoners.
Yeah. That's
like,
totally fair.
like you're just trying to live your life. I invaded. I understand that. I have a level of 30 here. Really trying to like lower it down here. It's like, look, you are not my enemy specifically. I do not wage war to destroy commoners and log cabins. You have a simple life here, and if all goes well, it will go undisturbed. Any more than I already have. Is there anything? Would you accept a payment? Is there anything I could do to help you? in exchange.
You're offering me payment. I know. I know what you Farrens are here for. You don't have to lie. It's spread all over the mountain that if you take over, that half of us are going to go somewhere and not be allowed to live on this mountain anymore. If you give me payment, I'll say let my daughter and my granddaughter at the very least. I don't know how much use I'd be as a slave in a foreign field, but let them stay on the mountain. Don't take them away.
Deal.
How strange. I've lived 75 years, and yet this is the strangest day of them all. A powerful Farron admiral, he's walking over to the painting, walks into my house and offers me payment for such a precious, but in the grand scheme, unimportant thing. Did you know that you are strange? He looks back towards you. I mean no disrespect by saying it, but you're not like any Farron I've ever heard about. In that way, at least.
That's fair. You know, I think at the far end of all this business, it is helpful to have some people think you strange and maybe capable of different things than warfare the whole time.
Perhaps. He's going to take the painting up, and he'll turn it around on the back, and you'll see he has, like, what appears to be kind of a partial map drawn out of some of the lower mountains with a trail that leads up towards kind of this one mountain a little bit higher up in the, like this one mountain range higher up in the upper area, where he says, up here on this mountain there is an arbor. In that arbor, near that arbor, I've hidden a clue to lead whoever finds it, well, towards the next part of the path. Would you like me to copy the map down for you, or will you remember?
While I can remember, I think having a copy would be helpful.
Of course, of course. He'll reach for the table and he'll grab out like a journal, as he'll grab his quill pen and he'll draw on it for a second. It doesn't take him long. It takes maybe 3 minutes to get a rough sketch going. And he'll rip off the page and hand it over to you. You can see, like, it should be good enough for you to be able to tell where to go.
Yeah, general idea. I take it.
He'll be like, and our names, I wrote them on the back. I'm not sure whether to thank you or what to say, really. Just, you'll outlive this place far longer than any of us. That glade
All
is...
goes to plan.
You a dragon? We're just humble rabbits. But again, that glade is a special place. I hope whoever you share it with has as much honor as you.
I think some things should be protected. have to go. You enjoy your dinner.
And you just
I'll
turn.
leave. Yeah, sure to leave. And I'll, turn back into my full dragon form and mark the ground outside of, like, not like right outside his front door, but kind of at the edge of the property, just like a mark that would somewhat signify, like, leave this place alone.
Okay.
And fly off.
Awesome. And you fly off out into the smoke-choked sky back towards the city you just helped level half of.
So your plan to get back on your son's good side is to give him scavenger hunt? That was happening?
Maybe. Yeah.
Hey, listen up here. Listen up. You may have everyone else fooled, you dirty ferret, but I don't buy this nice guy.
I didn't even...
Taking him on a Weeblo scouting trip.
I totally improv like most of that scene, but
You think a montage of you frolicking on a scavenger hunt with your son's gonna make me hesitate?
I really love the dichotomy of the scene we just had. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna do sunspot on his forehead. No, yeah, I'll pay you for it. That's fine. You're safe, man.
first action, meteor swarm. Last action, pay random guy for scavenger hunt map.
The beauty of D&D, friends, is you never know where it's gonna take you. It's great.
Exactly. Awesome. So you fly back to rejoin the army, and we'll
The
call it.
montage is set to come on, let me tell you about my best friend.
You have everyone else fooled. You ain't fooling me.
Bro, he just cast meteor swarm on a castle. He's not like.
Oh man.
There are levels of there. There are levels to this bad guy. There's different kinds of bad guys. Not everyone can be quite tall.
There's
That just
living
eats
ones and
people.
dead ones.
Yeah, there's levels to bad guys. I call this one barbarian levels.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, yeah, alright.
That is a matter of perspective.
I mean, it wasn't a matter of perspective for the villain they fought in season 1. He literally ate people, but
True.
People.
So
I did think about eating that general. Sunspot would be more effective for a vampire.
No, it was great you did Sunspot. We've already dealt with Guy eating our friends.
Yeah, good to mix some new stuff into the game.
Yeah, we've already dealt with that.
Yeah.
all
You
right.
gotta be original.
Thanks, Dave. I appreciate you. Good seeing.
No problem. Y'all enjoy the rest of your session.
Yeah, we'll see it. One last thing is we'll get a scene for you. You're probably gonna be back. It won't be probably necessarily going on scavenger hunt, but I'll probably want you back in the next month to do a scene with your son where he's gonna be coming into town and you can talk to him, and we can figure this out.
Okay.
So cool. So I'll see you in a bit, and I'll see you on Sunday. Or no, actually we're not. Well, we'll be on Sunday. I'll see you on Sunday. All right.
Bye.
Cool. Bye.
So we can all agree that once we kill him, we're looting that map and going on the Weeblo's adventure ourselves, right?
Oh yeah, we're going on the scavenger hunt.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Just making sure we're all on track.
All right.
I just made cookies.
That did not go how I thought it was going to go, but
It went better.
yeah, that went definitely not how I thought it was going to go. I will be 100% honest with you. Bro said father to father. I was like, what? That was crazy, though. That was awesome. Alright, guys. Back to y'all. So, last session, you guys found Cardon. You had a couple. And,
Turns out he's pretty knowable.
yeah, he is definitely knowable. Yeah, I already with the names. He's quite knowable. And then with that, you guys found Tharkius the Dreamstalker. Talked to him, convinced him to help you. He gave you information. The information he gave you, Cassidy, and I don't think you were there, but the information he gave specifically was, yes, there are portals on a close-by planet and on Teledor. However, both of them are sealed from the opposite side, so you will need to go to the planet. It's on the closest planet that has a portal is Gelthras. So, you'll have to go to Gelthras. Gelthras. So you'll have to go to Gelthras and, find the portal on that planet and then open it. And you'll also have to go to Teledor/Lel, find the portal on that planet and open it. Or he said that he had a demon that he knows that could also help you create a portal, but it would have some drawbacks and costs. And that if you need, some pretty obvious drawbacks and costs, and if you need to go the demon route to summon a portal, that he can hook you up. So, otherwise you'll just need to do 2 dance montages, but you need to find the portals first. All right, cool. So you guys finished up that conversation, and then you guys are currently in the middle of talking with Gregory. What did you all buy last session, Javen?
So we bought in subscription.
Yeah, you bought a ammo subscription.
We're getting 10 railgun ammo a month for 900 gold, and what was not put on subscription was we bought 6 torpedoes and 6 missiles for 4,500 gold, and that's not repeating.
Yeah. Do you have what torpedoes you bought specifically?
Let's see if we can expand that.
I know you bought the ballista class missiles. And then what torpedoes did you buy?
They were the cheaper ones.
Yes.
It just says low cost.
Okay, I'll go back. I will go back and I'll look at review the footage from last week. But you were trying to buy it.
Last week? You mean like 3 weeks ago?
The last session. You guys your goal was to buy. You bought a bunch of weapons that can pierce Farron armor. That's what you guys did. That's what I know about. So. Unless I put it on
I'm
the sheet.
assuming this is like ship stuff that we're buying. Right?
Yeah, you had bought ship stuff.
I'll be back in just a sec.
You're fine. Oh no, here we go. So you guys bought dorsal class 2 ballista flex missiles. You bought 6 of them, you said?
Yes.
I have 12.
So it's 6 torpedoes, 6 missiles. A total of 12 ballistics bought.
No, you just bought 12 of these. The reason why you have it as missile and torpedoes because they can be fired as either missiles or torpedoes.
Ew.
Yeah, he cut a deal that you guys kept haggling with him, and he said if you buy 12, I'll sell you. You guys were like, can we buy for this much? He's like, I'll basically meet the cost that you want on each one, but you got to buy 12. That was how it went. Y'all wanted to buy them for you did 450?
Yeah. 4,500.
4,500 divided by 12. Yeah, you wanted them for 375 each, so he sold them to you for 375 each, but at 12, we had to buy 12 of them. And they do 40, 10 plus 5 damage. So, yeah. Cool. So you guys have signed that deal. So
right,
he's gonna be like, as you guys finish with that. All right. Is there anything else that you need? What? Or he won't even say if there anything else. He says, "So you got any scraps recently? Shipwise?"
What was the? Did we ever get a name of the guy that Nat 1 encountered?
Oh, you guys know because you saw the capital ship. So and you guys have all of the information about what their capital ships look like, what their names are, and the names of their capital ships. So you guys know that you encountered Virtue's Edge, and Alda Heinem. Commander Heinem.
We got into a scrap with Heinem here recently.
One of the fair commanders, right?
Yep, the very one.
And you made it out?
Yeah, we flew through some sort of chaos magic infused planet atmosphere. I think. Is that what that was?
Yeah, basically. It was like you threw
No, that
a
was
weed
in
storm.
character.
Oh yeah, in character, yeah.
Ahab's drunk. Is that what that was?
Yeah, pretty sure.
You're blasted. I forgot.
Wait, you don't happen to have wild magic hardening, do you?
Wild magic hardening? What do you mean wild magic hardening?
Like nullifying it being able to be.
If you fly through a weave storm, you fly through a weave storm. There's not gonna be anything that can prevent that.
We flew through that weak storm then.
So, but
Took down 5 javelins too.
You took
Railgun
down
did some work.
Railgun did so much work.
5 Farron javelins, eh? Well, I'll be. All right. Did you sustain any damage? Is there anything you need replaced?
The major damage we suffered was, I think our hollow table went out.
Again.
Our image table.
Lost our second minor illusion table.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
I think you guys are... Here's your situation. Your ship is still at like 8 of 15 hold integrity, I think, right now. Like, you're still half repaired. Oh yeah, you guys got your shield system blown apart.
No, not the shield, the ADS.
Yeah, but that was what you had equipped as your shield.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So you got that blown apart. That was, I think, the main dip
point...
you took. Yeah.
Our point defense system got wrecked.
So you're in the market for a new point defense or shield generator?
We still got a bunch of point defense ammo lying around, don't we, Stone?
You definitely do have a ton of ammo.
Yeah,
you
we
shot it
probably,
one time.
We should probably either... It's completely destroyed, right? There's no fixing it?
Yeah, it was like critical hitted, on like a high damage attack.
Yeah, we're probably in the market for a new one then.
It's one of the things that you could repair, but it wouldn't be any cheaper than buying a new one. He'd be like, any type of point defense or shield generator you want. Again, I would love to sell you one, but I'm a good salesperson. So I'm not going to sell you something that you're going to think is crap and that you're not going to come back to me to buy other things that you know are high quality because I screwed you over on a shield generator. So what I do know is that whatever you're looking for, shield generator, point defense, there's a place uptown in the North Market on North Millex Street. It's called Sentry Stationary Defense. It's run by a guy known as Monsieur Liard. He's an Owlin. He'll be able to help you out.
Monsieur Liard. Oh man, what was the name of the place again?
Sentry Stationary Defense. It's on North Millex Street.
Alright. Thanks, and what would you recommend for, say, pharmaceutical uses? Let's just say, like pharmaceutical supplies, potions, poisons, alchemy, that kind of stuff, and weapons, say.
Weapons. What kind of weapons are we talking about? Magic weapons? You're not talking about ship weaponry, are you? I'm the best ship weaponry guy.
No. I'm talking about handheld weaponry, ground weaponry.
All right. Yeah.
And yes, preferably something magic, but looking at me, projectiles the way to go.
He's gonna be like, sure. So there's a place. It's actually up also in the North Market. I don't think it's on Mihlek Street. I think it's on Second Moore Street. It's called Clydesdale Armory. Should be your best place. Has a big horse on the sign. Should be your best place to find.
What's a horse?
You know what? We've ridden horses since.
Have we ridden horses?
Yeah, in this campaign we have.
When?
When?
There's no wait. Have. Never mind. We've ridden so many different things. Never mind. My bad. Sorry.
You guys rode like a snake. Like...
I'll just look over at Rennick with a confused look. What's a horse?
A meat cycle.
Okay. And
Craiger's gonna look and be looking at you. He's like, he's not right, but he's not wrong. Anyway, so you can go up there. Again, it's run by a guy named Clyde and a guy named Dale. Hence why it's called Clydesdale, and the horse is the mascot.
Oh, that's funny. I like that.
He hit us with that. He hit us with like. Oh my god. Okay.
So
He hit us with the Smith and Wesson.
he's gonna be like, you can go up there for weaponry, and then what else did you want?
Let's just say the best way to say it is an herbalist of some kind. Someone who deals with potions, poisons, alchemical supplies.
Okay, but we're not talking about like a street pharmacist.
No. I've had plenty of that recently. Though I might need some more, but I can figure that out.
Sure. He's going to look. Alright. So, if you go down, it'll be... So one of the main streets, kind of on the Midwest part of town, is Carrion Street. You'll be going down that street. You're going to look for 5th Split Street. You'll go down that street for about a quarter block. There'll be an alleyway. You'll see an orange rusted out sign hanging over it. You'll go down there. At the very back is what looks like a house. But he may have replaced, or she may have replaced her signage. It'll be called Reeg's Alchemics. I'll put it in here.
Alright, Reeg's Alchemics. Nice.
Write these down in quotes.
Yeah. What street did I say it was off? I said it was off Carrion Street, and then
Yeah, Carrion.
and then she said take it. He said take a right somewhere, but off Split Street, off West Split Street, off West Split Street. So you'll go down there. They should be able to help you out on that. Is there anything else you need for your ship? Did y'all take any damage? Are y'all looking to replace anything?
We have had a good bit of damage in said encounter with Heinen.
Okay.
How about some repair kits? Do you sell any of those?
I don't, but I know high class hull repair people. It's Integrity Incorporated. Have you heard of them before?
Can't say that I have.
They provide, again, it's not going to be your cheapest hull repair, but it's going to be high quality at a fair price. If you go down to the Heine Pier, you look for, you're going to go down to the Heine Pier, you'll walk down, you'll see the big green sign, Integrity Incorporated. Go in, there'll be a green tiefling, he'll be on the sales floor behind the desk. Ask for Hey Raziel. I'll put it up here.
Okay.
Or it's Hey Rezerel. Hey Rezerel. You ask for this guy. Integrity Incorporated. Green Tiefling. He'll be able to help you out. Again, you're just looking to get repairs, right? You're not looking to replace.
I don't know. I don't think we have the funds to even replace our entire hull, even if we wanted to.
I'll come help.
So, yeah. Besides, a wood hull is good for speed, and honestly, that's what saved our life so far.
Fair enough. Oh, y'all have a Steldroff freighter, right?
Sold-off freighter, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
You know those things are modular, right?
We've noticed.
We've swapped a lot of things out.
Well, it's not just about swaps. Again, you can swap weapons in and out. The modules are like the wings and the front and the back. You can upgrade or move those things around. So if you want to increase or, deattach and then reattach any modules to get, better weapon points or not better weapon, but to be able to mount better weaponry or shields or anything, you can do that. They're really easy to switch out. Now, I know a guy. He'll give you a decent deal, but that's more because, how do I put this? Well, you don't really care about legal, right? Y'all are like the most wanted people ever. Okay, great. So I know a guy.
We've killed and gone face to face with multiple Farron captains. But you know what? I think this is a good time to build a conscience and worry about legality.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you don't care if these modules were pulled out of pirate raids where innocent people were killed. Innocent people were killed.
I mean, we didn't kill them, so...
This guy's not a pirate. He just buys from pirates for pennies on the dollar.
Okay. This is like softcore crime. We are gonna need to, like, before we start talking about conscience, we need to elevate this a little higher.
Okay, fine. So, again, these are pirated modules, but again, they'll be compatible and be able to upgrade your weaponry. Again, come back to me when you're looking to buy better weaponry, but he'll be able to help you get the modules. His name is Hualo. He does business, obviously like on the down low, but you can find him at nights hanging out at Misfortune's Misconception. It's a bar on Tear Alley on Sixley Street. He's a UNT. He's kind of tannish, coppery scale. He's got a red pattern down his back. He's like, just give him one of my business cards. Don't say anything. Just walk up to him, slide him the card, and he'll take you out back and talk to you if you want to buy anything. But again, if you don't have money to buy something and you don't intend to buy something, don't go. Because if you show up and waste his time, he ain't going to talk to you again.
All right. We'll take that to heart. All right. Well, thanks.
And Nox, could you spell the guy's name?
Sure.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
Well, I haven't met all of you yet, but you seem like a fun bunch. It's really good to see all of you guys. I'm glad you're doing so well, by the way, out there. I can tell you, you're helping my business. Business is good right now because of what you're doing to the Farrons. Everybody in the quadrant wants to buy. They all believe they can protect themselves now, or at least a lot of them do. At least have the ability to protect themselves. It's not completely hopeless.
Oh, hells yeah. All right. We love to hear that.
I suppose a recorded testimonial isn't exactly all that much of a good idea.
What do you mean?
We could... The advertising.
If you want to give me a reference letter, I'll use it. I'll say, hey, this is endorsed by the Fortune Favored. They shop here, so that they shop with me, so that means y'all should shop with me too. It'll sell. I'll never say no to that. And yeah, we'll get people more armed up in the area, I'm sure, if that's one of your goals.
Hells yeah.
Okay, I was joking, but now that you say it like that, I actually kind of agree.
Yeah. I fucking agree. Do you fucking agree? I fucking agree.
Like, the more we equip everybody in the quadrant, the better off they are to defend themselves. The more money Gregory makes. Literally everyone but the Farrens win.
I mean, full disclosure. Just full disclosure here. Technically, I don't do as much of the management, but the Cerberus Armada is also one of my clients. Now, that's run through partnerships, so I don't interface with them as much directly. But I will tell you, when more people start buying weapons, they're also going to buy more weapons. But again, that's also going to cost them more money. So, still kind of a win. There's less money they can do towards other things.
Might keep this on the back burner. Elevate
My
things
name-
when we're ready to elevate.
I'm Ahab Vega, captain of the Calisphere, and I approve these weapons.
Did you get that? Do we need to do it again so I can take?
He's going to be like, you know
If you
what?
remembered that, you could have somebody like memory crystal that.
He's like, oh, I'm way ahead of you. I'll do that. Awesome.
Alright. We're filming commercials in D&D.
He's like, he's gonna look down. He's gonna look up. Can I use the part where you said you took out 5 javelins in a pursuit?
Okay, yeah, sure. What's the exact name of the railgun again?
He's gonna look. I mean, oh, it's just a dorsal. I mean, you guys just got the dorsal standard issue.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got this. I got something.
The dorsal standard issue rail rifle.
Rail rifle.
Dorsal standard issue class 3 rail rifle. If you want the full terminology, I can give you the SKU number if that would help. He's gonna smirk.
No, that's gonna be good right there. We don't want to overcomplicate too many words. Gotta be short, sweet, and to the point.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, hit me with it whenever you're ready. Tell me when to go.
You're gonna see. He's gonna reach and he's gonna pull out this like little scry orb. He's gonna be like, here's a little light flash on it. You're good to go.
Hi, I'm Captain Ahab Vega of the Calisphere. And with the dorsal Mark III standard
he's gonna be
issue
like,
rail rifle.
he's gonna be like, don't say your ship's name.
Okay, noted.
That'll make it easier for them to track you. Just say you're part of the Conquest's cost. Everyone knows who you are. Don't say the ship name.
Alright. Hi, I'm Captain Ahab Vega of the Conquest Company. And with the dorsal Mark III standard issue rail rifle, me and my crew destroyed 5 Farron javelins and took on Commander Heinem herself. If you want... What's the name of the company again? Out of character. What's the name of the company again?
It's Dorsal Private Arms.
Dorsal Private Arms. If you want to take the fight to the Farrens, if you want to defend you and your own, buy from Dorsal Private Arms.
He's gonna be like, beep! Love it. Love it. Love it. So you guys, wait, you guys bought 15 missiles from me for 4,500, right? I think I wrote down 12. I think I wrote down 12 by accident. Let me just write down 15. Does that work?
Yeah,
Again.
that works perfectly. Thank you.
He's gonna be like, no problem, no problem. Again, I just miswrote. He's gonna scratch it out. 15. All right, I'll get those extra 3 missiles over to you before you leave.
All right. Wonderful doing business. I'm sure I'll see you again real soon.
He's gonna say, I'll see y'all too. And give me 1 second, I gotta go take the trash out. After this, we're gonna do a scene with Zadicus.
Okay,
This guy is great. I'd like to. Oh man.
We're filming commercials.
If you need anything, I'm just a call away.
All right.
I love that guy.
You guys, my cookies, I messed them up.
No, not the
how-
cookies.
How'd you mess them up?
I think I made them too big. They're completely covering the pan, so we'll have to like cut them probably.
Oof.
Whew. You know what I
They smell
find
amazing.
really, really funny?
What?
That Ahab No Corpo Vega is out here filming like business endorsements.
Okay, I'm not anti-capitalist. I'm anti-consumerist. There's a difference. I'm anti-monopoly.
Oh,
Oh my god, they're still not done.
sorry. It just
That-
doesn't make
that-
it. It doesn't make it any more funny. Less
Any
funny.
less funny? No. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Hey, it got us 3 extra missiles, so you
I
know.
know, right?
And it's gonna be so funny when we're checking out the Scry TV later, and that commercial's on there.
You're gonna go. We're gonna once we get our holodeck fixed.
And I'm gonna
We're
be
gonna-
sober, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh, what the fuck."
You're like, wait, guys, it's my part. I'm on.
Wait! Look, oh.
There I am, Gary. There I am.
Uh,
Oh, this is amazing.
well, this session took a turn.
It did. It took the best turn possible.
We can be funny and whimsical in this campaign too.
Whew. This campaign does have some good whimsy in it.
That was so fucking funny.
I cannot wait. You know, hey, here's a good question. Do you think that Rook will have remembered like what he just did when he gets sober again?
It might be very fuzzy because right now I'm in the middle of the best drunk of my entire life, as per the words of our time cleric boy. And I have a plan to get through the worst hangover of my life.
Oh.
And let me tell you, it's completely on brand.
Okay, what am I doing wrong here?
We need to just each of us do a different commercial for different ship companies.
Uh,
like Ahab will do for ship weapons and small arms.
Wait, every company he just labeled. Somebody get Integrity Inc.
Hey, how y'all doing? I'm Captain Ahab Vega of the Conquest Cost. And if you want to put a hole in a Farron at 100 yards, buy from Clydesdale Armory.
You know, have you ever seen
Just turns and shoots a target from like a 200 yards out.
Well,
It
have
starts
you ever
becoming
seen
those Captain America commercials.
Oh yeah.
So, you're in detention.
Have you ever seen The Last Samurai?
Yes.
You know
Oh
when-
no,
yeah.
are you talking about the very
The very beginning, you know when he's drunk doing a gun show?
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
I feel like that would be you.
Oh, I'd be miserable.
Hello, I am Stone of the Conquest Cost. If you need to bandage the wounds of any of your teammates, use. I don't know. I need a name.
You know what?
And Angelica Corporation, Angelica Pharmaceuticals, something like that.
Hello, I am Stone, co-pilot of the Conquest Coast. If you need to bandage the wounds of any of your dumbass teammates because of stupid decisions they made, Trust Angelica Corporation's pharmaceutical stim packs. They'll make sure your. And then Stone stops. Is this? Do I have to read this script? This is crazy.
Just like starts walking off camera, pulling off the microphone.
Yeah.
All right, Rennick, you got to do one now. We're all doing one.
Rennick is like such a terrible option for that.
You can like obviously see Rennick just like reading like
yeah.
robotically from like a card just off camera.
They're gonna nah. They got the you got somebody behind the scry orb with the silent image teleprompter. And I'm just like, oh gosh, what? Yeah, I gotta come up with something. What's my company here?
Logitech repair.
I was about to say something about like the UMGC shipping
Oh yeah,
company.
do UMGC. That is our ship after all.
Yeah. Hi, I am Rennick. I fix things. But you know what does not need a lot of fixing? A UMGC Stelgraf freighter.
This baby can run for light years without a arcane core change. If you want reliability, comfort, and style, buy UMGC.
I've always said I've always said the things I care about the most when choosing a ship is comfort,
Oh, that's so good.
It turns out that the company actually sells pleasure vehicles.
I love things that keep me safe. I don't know.
Somebody gonna have to catch me up.
We're
Oh
on the bounty hunter planet. We're still in the Crucible, I think, in the Crucible side of the bar. We found the guy we were looking for, and we just talked to Gregory, some guy they bought ship weapons from a while back. And now we're about to do some light shopping.
Yeah, more importantly, Zadicus, this is not in character. This is all out of character. Unless you want it to be in character, you have to make up a commercial that Zadicus is like monologuing right now.
Yeah, commercial for what? I heard y'all talking about it.
We're just making stuff up while Nox is gone.
Yeah, like I in character, I did a commercial for Gregory, the guy who sold us the weapons company, and he gave us 3 free missiles. So we're just making it a bit now.
Sorry, I had to go take the trash out.
Yeah.
Yay! Yay! My car check has arrived. My $1,500 check from Gwinnett County. We up, boys.
Oh, snap.
My $2,000 car took minimal bumper damage, and I've got it zip tied together, so it's good. And for my trouble, Gwinnett County sent me an insurance check for $1,500. So I got 75% of my $2,000 car paid for from just a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
From the this is relevant to the fire truck.
Yeah, I mean, it really wasn't minimal damage. It did tear up my bumper, but I'm not.
A little bit of duct tape, a couple of zip ties.
Exactly. I got a zip tied to go.
Did they drop Did they drop all that then with the?
Oh, well, no, I'm going to have to work on getting my ticket, but they still covered the damage. Now, that said, my car would probably be worthless if I don't get it repaired. Like, let's put it this way. If I wanted to sell my car, I would need to use the money to get it repaired. But I'm probably just not going to sell my car. I'm just going to drive it until it's completely unusable. So, I don't really need to repair it. So, yeah. So, we're just going to bank that $1,500 probably.
Did Zanicus die? Am I tripping?
No, you're good.
You know, you're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm-
I'll look at Rennick and I'll just shrug and just say, "What? I've done commercials before."
I just stare at you blank faced, like not even like in like anger or don't care, but just in like shock.
You think you can be? You think you can be the heir of a corporate empire and not appear on scry screens every once in a while?
No, don't get me wrong. Everything you're saying makes sense. It's just that doesn't make it any less difficult.
You guys can have TVs, by the way, where you're from, Michael. It doesn't need to all be
Oh
mattered.
yeah. Well, we wouldn't call them television.
Yeah.
You know, it'd just be scry. I'll say scry screens just because that sounds cooler.
Sick.
Yeah. I'll just shrug and just say, I was a different man back then.
Clearly.
All right. So, y'all done all that. Zadicus, are you here? Oh, also, Javen, 9:30 on Saturday work for you?
Easy.
That's the earliest I'm going to be able to get down there. So.
Sounds good.
All right.
Go ahead and be there. I'm just going to tell them one person so they can go ahead and seat me.
Okay.
Nah, I couldn't do that to Joey. He's too nice.
Well, you can do it. You can do it to him. Zadicus, you here? Oh, yes, you are. All right, cool.
Bro, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been dead. I know I've been like in and out of consciousness the whole time.
You want to do one scene and then pass out again?
No. I'm probably up now for a little bit until
All right.
like late. But like I did okay, look, this is what I remember, right? Okay, we was talking, the guy came in and killed some NPCs and he was being all bad. And then that's the only thing I remember. And then I woke up to commercials. So I don't know.
That's pretty much all that's happened. You fell asleep for like 30 minutes, buddy.
Okay, yeah, I don't really
Yeah,
know
it was not that
because
long.
I was looking at the time and I was like, okay, we started. What time we started? 7, or like 7 for me, 8 for y'all, or something like that. And I was like, it's 9 o'clock.
We didn't start session until 7:30 your time.
Okay. So I'm like, all right. So it's 10 o'clock. Yeah. So it's been 2 hours.
Yeah.
But I was like, I know Buddy's thing took a little second, so I was like, I couldn't have missed that much.
He took like 45 minutes, and then
Okay.
And then you guys were like doing a little bit of roleplay for like half an hour, and then I had to step away for a few minutes. That's pretty much what the time. I had to step away for like 15 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever. So like that's roughly the time split. But yeah, so we're gonna cut over to you. You were passed out. So what I'm gonna say is, you currently are gonna be back on the ship.
Okay.
Because again, you guys are wanted. You know, it was a while, so you're gonna be back on the ship currently. And as you are, what would you be doing if you were on the ship?
I don't know, bro. I don't even know. Where are we? And what like part? Hey, bro, we ain't played the game in a minute.
No, you're good.
What's going on?
So I'll just give you a quick recap. You guys needed last thing you probably remember is you guys were at the tower. You talked to the beholder. You got your question answered. Yes, you remember this?
And then I got the little upgrade from the watch. Okay.
Yes. You flew down to Cassentia to find Cardon the Unknowable. He was the guy you needed to find. You guys located him. He told you guys need to go to Kentrin, which is another further down, to talk to this other guy. You guys flew down there. You waited in the tavern for him for a long time, and then he eventually showed up, and you guys talked to him, and he gave you some information.
Are we still on that planet where I got jumped at?
Jumped.
Yeah,
Yes.
where I stepped out the ship and they jumped me.
No, that was a different planet. That was Cassentia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was yeah. No. So you guys went there, you got jumped, you then found the guy on the planet you were looking for, and he's taken you to a different planet. This planet
Okay,
is like
okay.
a planet that the Gakrok Guild is based out of. They're the biggest bounty hunter guild and mercenary guild in the sector. They have like one city on this kind of like barren, snowy, black volcanic planet. Um, but it's like got a lot of bounty hunters, a lot of black market, a lot of stuff that you know, would be well familiar with, but also of people that would probably know who you are. So you're probably laying low a little bit just so you don't get, you know, recognized. Cool. So does that answer your question?
Yeah, I think so. So what are we doing now?
They went into the tavern to talk to the guy. They talked to the guy they needed to talk to get the information about the crucible that y'all needed to get. And then on the way out, they ran into Gregory, the arms dealer. So you, I'm saying, are back on the ship because you're about to do a scene real quick. But I just wanted to know, if you were on the ship laying low, what would you be doing? Just to set the scene for us.
Yeah, of course, of course. Okay. So yeah. He's there. He's waiting, and he's just on the ship by himself. He is.
You're not
most
by
definitely
yourself. There are
in
other
the-
people. Go ahead.
No. He's on the ship by himself. To him, he's on the ship by himself. So he is most definitely in the cockpit, pretending to be the captain. He is most definitely sitting in the seat, playing with all the controls.
Did you touch my cockpit?
He is 1000% just like up there, just like pew, 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 pew. Everybody get to the starboard. This is not a drill. Everybody, please, fire all engines, ready to go. He's most definitely up there just having a blast, enjoying himself.
And then as you're going to hear kind of a frustrated behind you, just like down in what probably is the main like illusion table room. As you hear this frustrated noise, do you like pay attention to it all, or you just keep going pew 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 pew?
I don't know how far is this? You said the main engine.
Yeah. Oh, it's like 20 feet from you, but it's Yonling's voice too.
Oh, okay. Yes, he would most definitely probably care a little bit.
Okay, so you want to get up
He'd
and
like-
start and head that way,
Yeah, he'd probably stop and be like,
or call back to her.
darling, are you okay?
Ugh. You're gonna hear footsteps approach as she's going to walk up and throw herself down into the co-pilot seat and just be like, and just start like touching buttons on the dashboard. Does this thing turn on?
Well, darling, it does, but seeing as it is my ship, I don't think we should leave the others just yet.
I just can't do this.
What is it that we are not doing, darling?
Stupid encryptions.
Yes, of course. With the vast knowledge that I know that encryptions are so difficult to do. That's why I leave them to others most of the time.
She doesn't laugh at Snox. She's just like, she's gonna look over at you.
Yes, darling. Even though I can do them, I usually allow others to work on their skills in making themselves better at doing the encryptions. What, pray tell, has got you down? Like, what are you having the most trouble with, darling?
Probably the fact that I'm worthless and can't do anything. But, you know.
No, darling, of course not. You are one of the most valuable members of this team, this ragtag group of individuals.
I don't think I like being referred to as ragtag, but sure.
What actually are you having trouble with?
It's just the formatting. I can't figure. They change. It's not just a formatting. They change the cipher every. Sometimes every page. Sometimes every few pages. Sometimes every paragraph. It's like I have to start from zero all over again. And sometimes I can recognize them, but then they make them so they're slightly different. It's like everything is encoded. The way that they have their system laid out, from the best I can tell, is that they can automatically decode it for you. There's some rhyme or reason to it, and how it's encoded the way it is, I just can't figure out how or what. They're smarter than me. This is taking too long.
And what do we need? When do we need this by, darling?
I don't know. I don't know what the stakes are. I don't know what the timeline
Yes.
is. I don't know anything.
Then we can take our time. We can take our time.
Can we?
We can very much take a little break
Zaticus,
and come back to it.
People's lives are on the line.
Yes, darling, that's every day. Everybody's lives are on the line. Everybody dies every day. So today, we'll just take a little break. And then once we clear our heads, clear our minds, we can come back with a brand new start. Maybe even have an epiphany while we are taking a little break. Okay.
Zaticus, just...
Yes, darling.
Are you trying to look after me?
No, come, darling. And he's gonna get up and he's gonna kind of pull her behind him. And he's like, no, of course not, darling. Why would I ever try to do something like that?
She's just gonna go. She's gonna go limp as you grab her wrist. She's just gonna try to flop back into the seat.
Does that have good strength? I feel like I get this.
You could forcibly pull her out of the seat, but she doesn't really want to get up.
Holy! Wait, hold on. How long has it been since I got my ass beat?
It's been a few days.
I'm not full health. Okay.
How long has it been since I got my ass beat?
Hey man, forearm is good, but Zaticus is not good. Zaticus is not okay. He's just gonna okay. He's just gonna pick her up, bro. He's gonna pick her up. The little wedding pickup. You know what I'm saying?
She's gonna be like, Zaticus, come on.
Exactly, come on. And then he's going to walk.
She'll stand up. She'll be like, just get off of me.
There we go. Of course. Now follow me. And we're gonna go to we're on the same ship with the food place. No? Am I tripping?
With you have a mess hall? Yeah, you guys have a little kitchen, yeah.
Kitchen. Yeah, of course. We're going to the kitchen. And then we're going to he's gonna look for ingredients to make okay, darling, what is your favorite dessert?
My favorite dessert? Chocolate.
What, Rachel, do you think about when you think of the most delectable dessert?
Chocolate-covered pear filled with vanilla ice cream.
Yes. Absolutely, darling. He's going to turn around and try to find a cookbook.
Go ahead and roll luck for me first to see if you have chocolate pears or ice cream.
14. Oh, wait. What the fuck am I talking about? Luck.
You rolled a 14 on luck. Boy.
No. I rolled a D20 because... Okay, hold on. Let me... D&D mode right quick. D100. 51.
51?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have... I mean, you guys are not haven't really... Oh, wait, you have chocolates. You do have chocolates.
exactly. That, and I was
And you
thinking that I
have
don't know
you
what
have
the berries.
chocolates. You have chocolates. You have a fruit that is probably pear adjacent from the jungle. You have no ice cream.
Ah. Okay, hold on. Oh, dude, I don't even have like. I don't have Alien Force aliens. Does anyone even do ice? Nah. Okay. He's gonna look, and he's like, okay, darling. It looks like we have a little bit of chocolate, a what looks to be a fruit of some kind, and I believe that is all. Maybe we have a little milk.
Oh no,
And
you
he's
don't
all
have any.
like,
You don't have any cream or milk of any kind. But you are in a city.
no
You could
cream
go
or
into the
milk.
you could go into the city and try to find ice cream.
Well, darling, new plan. It is time to take an adventure. We need to get out of this unfortunate scenery anyway. This gloomy little ship that we've been on for years and moments and just on for all the time. So it's time for us to go and take a little trip. Are you
Zaticus,
ready?
just why are you doing all this?
Come. And he's gonna like
Zaticus,
start walking.
I'll
And he's
come.
gonna put
I'll come with you. Just 1 second.
yes, of course. What pray tell might they need?
You can answer my question. Why are you doing all this?
Why am I doing what, darling?
Why are you trying to cheer me up?
I am trying to achieve a. I am trying to get a delectable meal to satisfy my hunger as we wait for the rest of the wondrous people of the group to get back and
So then why do I need to come
come back with
along?
the
Well, then why
information.
do I need to come along if this is all just about you?
Because I need backup just in case they decide to attack me again.
Sonny's around. He'd be better backup than I would be.
Oh, darling.
Zaticus, when we were back on Gorekia, we had a. I thought you had a moment of clarity. Just be honest with me. I just want to know why.
You thought we had a moment of clarity. Is this the place with the torches and the little time that we spent a little bit together? I don't really know,
Yes.
perhaps, darling.
Yes.
Ah, I
Yes.
see. Yes, darling. That was. Did you enjoy that?
I did.
Very well. This is. Well, darling, to keep it simple and light, and to keep it very honest with you. There's not a lot of time that I am actually attracted to an individual. And you remind me, you're very different than the usual significant others that I may have talked to. Lots of times there are individuals with no ideas, no brain, no spark about them, and you just have this aura about you that made me curious.
You like me because I have what, good vibes?
Well, darling, for lack of a better word, yes. Yes, you have very good vibes, and I enjoy spending time with you. And I would love to see where this may be able to go. I believe that I, Zadikis, could elevate your life and take you to brand new heights that you never would have thought you could be at. Because I am Zadikis, of course, just in case you
And
didn't.
I think that you could
Exactly.
I think that you could ruin my life and definitely take me to places I've never been before.
I
like, you
don't
know,
what you're talking
crack
about.
houses and.
I do know a little bit of the drug trade, if that's what you are wanting to go to. We can go to that
Oh,
side of
I
the
never
world.
said want. I said more like being dragged forcibly.
No, darling, it would be a great adventure being shot at as we snort a little bit of the cane, you know, a little bit of that nice brown drink.
He's just going to look at you. And this is what I'm talking about. You could ruin me. You could ruin my
I
life.
don't know what you're talking about, darling. It will only go up from here.
Well, I mean, it definitely can only go up from where we started.
Well, let me ask you this. Would you mind walking and talking?
Sure. We can do that.
Very well, shall we? And he's gonna try to walk. We're gonna go find, I don't know, dessert or something.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and roll luck for me as you guys, get out and start walking into the market.
We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna continue this talk.
Mhm.
Roll one, be dundo. Hey, 51 to 61. Let's go. It's going up. It's going up.
61. You wouldn't see like a dessert place immediately, but you're gonna be walking
No,
maybe
yeah,
towards the
that's fine.
restaurant district.
Yeah, that's fine. We can walk. We
So
can
you're
walk
gonna
for a
walk.
hot second.
She's gonna be like, you know about my background, but I guess I've only heard a little bit about yours. I just got out of a relationship not too long ago, and it was serious, but well,
I will say this, darling.
we were
When you
married.
live as long as I, time is a little bit irrelevant. You you go with the flow, you move on, you move through. And in my case, I've had a few, I'll say meaningful relationships. A lot of them is filled with good times and waste of time. But that is what you tend to do when you just have a lot of time.
So what are you looking for?
Um,
What's meaningful to you?
well, darling, I haven't thought about it too much. You have all this time and you tend to be a little open-minded. I know that I want someone to be able to elevate me to higher heights. I want someone to be able to match my energy of some sort, be able to laugh and smile and have the good times that we're able to spend what time that we have together. A lot of people, a lot of individuals that I interact with don't live as long as me. So I try to make the best of every moment. Yeah.
What I'm
I
hearing is
can,
that you're a project.
darling, you don't get to be me and not to be a project, darling. I am one of the highest projects that ever existed. But that is a good thing. It gives you something to do with your with your time here on this plane of existence, you know. But on a serious note, okay. Yes, you're right. You've told me a little bit about you, and I think that I can share another little space of my life, another little fraction of the time that I've had. There's only been about two individuals that I have genuinely cared for. They're, well, technically that's not correct. Technically, darling, it's like four of them technically. She's weird. But well, there's four of them, and then there's the other one. Let's just start with the other one first, because the other one is a little less complicated. There was this spry young darling, and she was I think we might have been arranged, but I'm not entirely sure. All I know is we had an intimate moment, we were married, then she died. Um she died an unfortunate death that I could not save her from. And yes, darling, she is no longer with us. Now the other one,
Carry on. This is actually great roleplay. Keep going.
you see, the other one was different. It was one of the first times that I met someone who was able to keep up with my life longevity, for lack of a better thought, a better word. She was an Elandrin, but none like any type of Elandrin I've ever seen. She would switch almost personalities into a totally different individual. And this is why I say there was almost four of them, because it was like she had a connection to the seasons, if I am explaining it correctly. I don't really know their physiology too much, but I know that she would switch between these modes or people, and she would always light up the room. There was a different air about each one of them, and they were all had a different, like they all had a different distinct personality. It was kind of weird, and it was almost like you were talking to multiple individuals, but they were all kind of her. They all had similar goals, similar interests. Um, I don't know. I met her at this exchange little event on my little planet, in my planet. They made me go to school, darling, if you could believe it. um we
I
went to
can.
school and we learned a lot of things, and we learned how to fight mostly. This was a defense school. For obviously me being in the family that I was in, I would have to defend myself. Um, and We definitely had some good times. She was very smart. I remember there was one of the personalities, which was she was always so airy and bubbly, and every second with her was a different adventure. And for the most part, they all wanted to change the world. It was fascinating watching her work, watching her think. I I don't really know what happened to her. We As we were spending time together, one day it just kind of ended after she or we left school. I never kind of seen her again. There was there was talk of rebellion to the Farrens for the most part, and that is why I am mostly here. I was hoping to maybe really search for her, thinking maybe that she was still alive. But of course, you don't have such luck in the world. So, in searching for this individual, I found something better. I found someone better. Um, her name rhymes with Unling. And she loves to read books in this, like, she sprays people with water all the time. That one's a little
Just
unfortunate.
you. Just
But
you.
just oh, do you know this? Do you know this woman?
I think I've met her before.
Oh, yes, of course. She doesn't spray you with water.
What was her name?
Who? The Yonling girl? I think her name was Yonling.
The woman that had 4 personalities.
Oh, oh, no, darling, that was so long ago. Um, I'm sure she probably even gave me a fake name. Who knows? She had about 4 of them.
But her
So
names are not
yeah.
something you'd forget.
No, they're not. They're not something that you forget.
You still love her, don't you?
Well, love her, darling. Darling, listen, listen, listen. I
Zadicus.
I go through life living in the moment. I don't think love is such a strong word, you know. I don't think that Zadikis has time for, like, there's when you put love in it, you have to be so vulnerable. Why would one want to jump into love? It's so fast, you know? I feel like there was thought of her. Maybe an attraction. Maybe it was only surface level attraction.
Did you ever tell her that you loved her?
Darling. Um, I did not. Oh, look, an ice cream stand, I think. Is that a place
Zadicus,
right
Zadic,
there that
Zadicus,
sells
Zadicus, Zadic.
cream?
Answer the question.
No, darling, I did not. I was thinking that maybe if I came out here and found her, maybe I would be able to reconcile that unfortunate time that I lost my opportunity. But knowing the type of world that we live in, she might not even be alive. So there
I'm not
is no
worried.
guarantee, and then therefore I will move on
Zadicus,
and
I'm
have
not
moved on.
I'm not worried about competition.
Of course not, darling. There is no
Zadicus,
competition. I'm sure she's like not alive or something like that.
what
So
I'm
you will be competing with a dead
Zadicus,
woman.
Zadicus, what I'm and I'm being serious. What I'm
Mm.
worried about is what can we be if we still might both be in love with somebody else? Because I'm sure we can be fun. Now, I don't know if your definition of fun is the same as mine. I like staying at home with a warm drink and reading books. I'm sure you like other things, but I don't know what kind of serious relationship we could have if we still both haven't moved past our feelings for other people. And if we still aren't sure, we won't try to. I don't want to hurt you.
Well, darling, as long as you don't abruptly leave, then I'm sure it'll be fine. Um, I don't think um I am not one to be all lovey-dovey and in my feelings, so it'll probably be fine. I know that I probably was not the type of individual that she even wanted. I would never even know, so she um yes, so therefore I have moved on. I am in a new space, I am in a new time, and I am
Zaticus.
open for a new type of relationship. And the homebody thing, you don't have to worry
Zaticus.
about that. I am
Zaticus.
able to adapt.
Zaticus.
Her name was her
It
names. There was times she was Adeline, and there was times she was Sarah. And then there was Presley and Winter. She had a she it seemed like she would change with the seasons. Or she the seasons were embedded in her physiology so much that she would switch between the I don't entirely know exactly how it works.
Zaticus. You're
Yes,
listening,
young one.
yes? We. I don't know what we are. I don't know what we're gonna be. But if you want to have a shot with me, because let's be honest, I am way out of your league.
Darling, I think that's the other way
Nope,
around. I
nope,
I
nope,
am
nope, nope,
Zadikis.
nope, nope, nope.
Oh, oh, right, of
The
course,
adult is
darling.
talking.
We'll just keep telling ourselves that.
You need to always be honest with me. So don't tell me you've moved on if you haven't moved on. Same thing applies to you. I won't tell you I've moved on if I haven't moved on.
Okay, you want me to be honest.
Yeah.
If everything was so good, I can't figure out why she left. Maybe, maybe I had a little bit of rose-tinted glasses on and thought things were better than they were. And so therefore I've been working on finding myself away from all of the Villazar drama, away from the things that I never asked to be joined into. There's a lot of baggage that comes with living this long, some things that I've been through. But I think I can find a new purpose, or maybe even a new place, a new thing for me to do. I know I would hear her talk about her dreams and aspirations, and I knew there was a call, a pull, but I knew that I just didn't fully care. I never cared about the Farrens. I never cared about truly making a difference. It wasn't on my bingo card, but we, for the first time in my life, my long lived life, I finally found someone that I was stupid for. Someone who I put before myself. And in all honesty, you reminded me so much of her that I may have been attracted to the idea or the type of woman that you are. In terms of still being in love with her, sure. One could say that I am head over heels. She's the only thing I think about. But I know that I cannot take the past experiences and apply them to the new ones. So therefore, this is a new adventure. And in terms of what are we, I think that we're both feeling it out. We're both coming from a place where we were very vulnerable. And it very much hurts to get back into that mode again. But we continue to try. I I hope that I would be nothing but honest with you. Of course, there are the little white lies that we tell ourselves to keep our everyday moving and everyday going. But for the most part, anything you want to know or have known, I have told you. At least I've tried.
And I appreciate that. Do you want me to be honest with you? Or would you rather not know?
Sure.
I still love my ex-husband. But I don't know fully in what way. I don't know if that makes sense, but I told myself I left because it was what's best for him. And in some ways that was true, but it was also because I think it was what was best for me. I didn't want any more of the life that he wanted. And I still love him, but at the end of the day, I left when he needed me the most. And even if I decided that I did want to go back to the way things were, even if he decided he could accept me and take me back, I'm not sure I could go. Because I broke things, what we had, so badly. I feel like it wouldn't work. I can't figure out how to put the pieces together, how to decipher how we would fit. And even though I love him, I don't know if that's even what I want. But I don't know if it's not what I want either, so. If you fall for me, and I fall for you, just know you're playing a dangerous game. Because it could end up with you getting your heart broken again. If I ever
Darling,
figure
I'll
out.
say this. I think that when you give your all to someone, especially enough to join in the holy matrimony, the when you given yourself so much, there will always be a connection that you have built with that person. Whether it was blind attraction or just actually loving that person for what it was, there's a part of you that will always be there. You you take your time, you learn from it, and sometimes people drift apart.
I've been the one drifting.
And
He's been a
I know
constant.
I know that I know that it always seems like you've done things to no return every time. But people, individuals, beings, what the hell? They're all we're all different, I guess, species. But I guess we all have that. Have you ever been to a place called Earth?
That doesn't exist.
What is he about to do?
That doesn't exist.
This isn't
Earth
some
doesn't
80s
exist?
sci-fi.
Well, I was like, oh, we're not human. So I was
Well,
like,
there are humans. There are human races. Like there are humans.
okay, they
yeah.
don't live on Earth.
They live everywhere, bro.
Okay. So we as beings, we just
Fuck.
there is a huh? Oh. There is a oh man. I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, what are we talking about? Oh, I feel like there is always a connection that we will make with that person. But at the end of the day, we both have to make that choice to continue trying, to continue growing and learning and staying together. And if one of those people, I think you might have to give yourself a little more grace. A lot of times, people are willing to forgive a lot more than we think. If you're still in love with your husband, if you're still constantly thinking about them, then maybe there is a chance that he is doing the same. Maybe there is a chance that he wants to keep trying. And honestly, darling, if there is even the smallest sliver of hope or thought process, I think it is worth at least visiting the subject.
Atticus, it's not that simple because even if he could forgive me, I don't think I could forgive myself. And that, plus what you said, he was everything I wanted. And then everything changed. And then I let myself change with the circumstances of the world. I chose to grow apart from him. I chose to not grow alongside him, to become something different. And I do still love him, but I'm still trying to figure out if he would take me back, and if he would, I'm still figuring out if I could go back. Whether it be out of a sense of guilt, not just for leaving, but for changing and leaving him behind.
Well, darling, I think that we would not be human if we did not make mistakes. I feel like there's a little bit of human in all of us.
You could use the word people if you wanted.
Whatever he
We
wants to
would
do.
not be people. We would not be people if we didn't make mistakes. This is the dichotomy. I think I'm using that word right. This is the economy of our situation, our problem. We tend to fuck up again and again and again. And no matter, and I will say that love makes a fool out of a lot of us. It makes us do things that we wouldn't normally do. It makes us. It makes us even dumber than we usually are. I know that even though I'm so perfect, I know that I've made plenty of mistakes. And the best thing that we can do, darling, is to get up and still try. To get up and still. We're in a constant place of working on ourselves. And sometimes even when we love someone, we need time to think. We need time to rehash why we were ever in that relationship. Why we have to ask ourselves, was it love? Can I live without this person? Is this just attraction? I keep asking myself that every night. And I don't know. From my experience, I know that we we try our best. We sometimes we love, and it might not be reciprocated. So
Zaticus, I don't know what we are. Like you said, we're still feeling it out, but
maybe we don't have to be anything right now. We we take it slow. We continue to fill it out.
what if we start by just being lonely pieces of shit together? Does that work for you?
Sure, darling. I think that would work fine. I think. Um, I don't know if you want the same nickname though, darling. I think I've been called shithead a couple of times now.
I deserve it, but you do already realize you're taking a risk. This can go good for you, but there's just as likely of a chance that you're the man that makes me realize I really just want to be with my husband and anybody other than, or really anybody that's just the opposite of you.
Well, darling, every day is a different type of risk. Every day is something new.
You should have been a philosopher, or at least
No,
you
darling, that's
a
boring.
postcard writer.
Well, no, of course not. Of course not. We don't talk about those things. That is the boring side of school. I don't know if you've ever been, but
I was a
yes,
teacher. School is not boring.
Yes, darling, of course you keep telling yourself that. Of course not, darling. School was not boring. I enjoyed every single minute of it. Especially,
You're coming dangerously
um,
close to ruining the moment. Coming dangerously close.
especially the counting part. I am a big advocate of school, darling.
The counting
What do
part?
you
What part of
mean?
what grade did you get through?
I don't even know what you're
I'm pretty
talking
sure they
about,
don't
darling.
count after first grade.
No, darling, I've counted many times and many places. And I've counted many things. Like money. We learned how to count that. And we learned how to count multiple things that would help us in the future, darling. Such greatness. Like, there was this one thing called geometry. It was great.
Yeah, I've heard of that before.
Yes, darling. It was quite riveting. I don't think I've used it yet. Very well, shall we?
It's how school works
I
sometimes.
believe
As you
we
guys,
were looking
just go ahead and
for.
roll one more luck roll for me.
Sure, of course. Oh, I had to go back to lore stuff. All right, let me get back to the thing. Okay, here we go. Had to pull out that random ass lore. Oh, no. 56.
Okay, sure. I'll say that you were able to find an ice cream spot.
It's
As
been
you'll
hella
stop.
mid.
Well, no, it's not mid. It just takes you a while. As you guys have had a long
Yeah.
conversation. So you're walking up. She's like, "Oh, there's one over there." As you guys have walked
Yes, of course.
quite a ways.
Well, good sir. How much might your code phone be?
He's gonna be like a gold per scoop.
Sure. I will take 3 scoops and whatever the lady is having.
She's gonna look at you. Well, I guess you don't need to worry about putting on pounds with your fact that you don't metabolize stuff. She'll be like, she'll say this like, I guess you don't need to worry about watching your weight. I'll
No,
do.
darling, life's too short to be doing that.
With that in mind, I'll do 2 scoops of peanut butter chocolate.
Oh, also, darling, do you have this chocolate covered fruit in an ice cream sundae type deal?
She's
I
gonna
think
look.
that's what it's called, an ice cream sundae type deal?
She's going to look. Let's just do normal ice cream today. I feel like today wasn't a day for fancy things.
This is such a weird episode. We've had commercials, ice cream dates.
Bro,
Sure,
blowing
darling,
up a
that's fine.
city
So
and
what is
then
that, 5 gold pieces?
yes.
Here, darling, here's 10 for your troubles.
And he's generous too.
Of course, darling, it's only in front of you. If I was
Oh, I
myself,
assumed
would tell him
that.
to go and
If you
sledge himself to the other world.
yeah, if you were here by yourself, I'm sure you'd rob him.
Of course, darling. See, you get me so well. He's gonna like tap her shoulder.
You're definitely a fixer-upper. As they'll hand you your cones, and you guys will, I don't know, walk through the market or begin your walk back, or
Yeah, as he's
whatever.
leaving, he's gonna say, "Hey, man, I'm gonna be back for that money." So
Oh, fuck! I knew it was too good to be
Yeah.
true.
Oh my gosh, that is a top 3 moment in this entire campaign. From here on out, it will never change.
I'm rolling for her.
By the way,
And
I'm
he's
going to
gonna-
be back for that.
he's gonna catch back up to her and be like,
Yonling, as you say that, Yonling's gonna turn to you like, Zadicus, get over here.
"What, darling? I just had to tell him how good of a job he did with the cold cream." the ice cream."
Sure, I told you not to lie.
I don't know what you're talking about. And he's
Of
gonna like
course.
turn around and like do the little finger to the eye thing for it.
As you continue walking off into the marketplace.
This is the weird filler episode.
Oh yeah, man, this is a beach episode. Oh,
We had an ice cream date. We did arms purchase. We did an arms deal. We did a commercial. We did an ice cream date, and our villain blew up half of a town, and then proceeded to purchase purchase a scavenger hunt from an old man.
exactly. This is the things that keep D&D going.
Oh
Yes.
my god, this has been such a great session already. Oh my god.
Exactly.
I'm actually crying a little bit from that. The timing on that was fucking impeccable. I'm crying.
Chaticus,
Oh,
we
look,
know
he's
the
generous,
context.
It's like, no, I've been thinking, holy shit. LaHenry's killing it right now. Zadok is being real. And it's just, I want to be back for that money.
Javen, I love the Chaticus. We know the context.
Oh, pin that. Keep that pinned. Keep it pinned. That's going in the Hall of Fame campaign. That's going in the Hall of Fame.
That might be like the moment, like the quote of the campaign.
I promote. I am putting up for ideas is that we have the quote Hall of Fame.
Okay, that sounds great to me. We can go back to the campaign.
Let's start a thread. Quote Hall of Fame.
W.
Oh
Okay.
my god, okay, that was... I was laying in bed when he said that. Oh my god. I almost pissed myself.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So, back
We're good.
back in the saddle again. Stone, you haven't done anything tonight. What are you trying to do? Are you going to go shopping? Are you going to talk to El Boy? Oh, Cardon wants to go to the bookstore with y'all so that you guys can buy some stuff.
We're gonna find out what kind of stuff he likes.
But yeah, Stone, what do you want to do?
I don't really know.
You can also just stick with the party if you don't have anything. If you want to talk to the guy about Char Saloon, you can. Again, that's fully optional. I don't even have anything prepared for that. But if you want to, you can. Otherwise, you can stick with the party, or you can go shopping, or you can go with them to the bookstore, or whatever you want to do. If you want to do something, you can. Otherwise, we can just keep going, keep motoring. Whatever you want to do. I just want to give you an option. Here.
I'll just stick with the party, I guess.
Okay, bet. If anything comes up that you want to do, let me know. Ooh, I want to do something with Amber too, but it's gonna take a second.
I guess I'll give El Boy, dang, how much gold would a bunch of books be?
Well, Cardon's gonna be like, all right, everyone. So, to the bookstore now?
Yeah, we did. I did promise you that. And it was my deal, so I suppose it'll come out of my funds for it. Alright, yep, sure, let's go.
Alright, off we go! As he's gonna just, in his full plate armor, start marching again back up through the tavern. He's gonna nod towards the barkeeper. Thank you again for everything. And Tharkius, it's been a pleasure. I hope a pleasure I never have to repeat again. As he's gonna turn back. Yes, I feel the same way, Cardon. He's gonna look back towards you lot. He's like, if you need anything, send to me. All you need to do is be near an active Crucible portal or inside the Crucible, and any sending won't be interfered with by, how should I put this? Any outside forces. So, send to me, and A promise made is a promise kept. I'll help you get through the crucible. I'll help you do what you need to do.
All right. Thanks for everything.
Adieu. As you guys walk out and pick up Peregrine after you guys exit the crucible. Peregrine's gonna like come up to you guys after you exit the crucible. He's like, he's gonna be like, "Wow, well, you all were in there for a while."
Mm-hmm.
I suppose it's time to get moving. Cardon's gonna say, "It's time to get moving after you all buy me some books." He's gonna be like, "All right, let's be off then." So you'll make your way up to the market, and as you do so, you'll see he kind of meanders through, and you guys come to a bookstore. It's kind of down these a couple of back alleyways. As you approach, I need someone to make a luck roll for me.
Who want to do it?
Thank you for volunteering.
Fuck.
You did
Oh, that's not too bad. 76.
Okay. So, you guys are going to walk in. As you guys walk into the bookstore again, like, he's going to kind of be like, all right, let's get started. As he's just going to start, again, if you guys have been in a used bookstore, that's exactly what this looks like. There are books on shelves, but also in just, like, stacks and piles in every corner, some stacked up in the narrow hallways between the shelves. It's pretty small, pretty cramped in here. And you can see he's just kind of going up, looking around at a bunch of different stuff. He's going to be like, oh, it's not, they don't have one. Meh. He's going to kind of hop down as you see he was like scanning this entire section. He's going to go up to the person who's like, do you have anything by Celedion's The Soul-Eyed? And you're going to see him be like, the bookstore manager, who's like this older Dragonborn woman, to be like, I've never heard of him before. No, I can't say I have. He's like, right. Well, I guess it's too much to ask for. He's going to turn back towards you all. So you made this deal with me. Yes, there's some other books in here that I'm definitely going to come away with. But one book that I absolutely need, that this deal, well, you shook on it, so I need you to procure this for me, is a book. I'll write it down, its name. He's going to write down on this. Sorry. This book is by Celedion the Soul-Eyed. It's called Enchantment Curing, the Science of Timeless Tools. As he's going to write it down. It's a quite rare book. It's, I think, only 50 copies were ever handwritten, but it is a foundational text on this style of, well, original Arcanist's work. I need you to find one of these for me and bring it to me.
So what I'm
Could you say it
hearing
one more
is that
time?
this book's going to be expensive, is what I hear.
Ooh, I mean, I know they said you had to pay for it.
Alright.
Just get me a copy if you don't mind. Alright, so first, I want all of the almanacs for this year, and then for every year that I can find. See, I've been in so many different timelines. I love seeing the predictions part, because when I read through it, I can see, like, you know, obviously there's a lot of stuff they got wrong, but some of the stuff they actually got right, they just got it wrong. You know, because it didn't happen in this timeline, but they were almost right. It's actually quite entertaining. Oh, and then I need... He's gonna look... Do you have any fashion magazine collections? Like, large books? I'll look for some of those. What else? I just obviously some fiction, some
Or you
non-fiction,
could just
some
make-
maybe
put on
divinations
a-
writing.
fashion show for him.
Well, I want to keep up with, modern trends and then trends
I'll
from
kill you.
years ago. I like also seeing, again, I've been out of commission for a little while, so I like seeing how much fashion has gone the way I thought it would go. Anyway, I'll be back as he's going to start piling together a stack of books. He's going through. Ugh. Textbook science board. He's going to come back. And you're going to see he's going to come back with like a stack of like, we'll say like 23 books. He's going to go to the register and be like, all right, all of these. She's going to ring them up. That'll be 84 gold.
All right, here you go.
Wait, don't subtract it from yours. I'm taking this out of the party gold.
Now I want to use the party gold for that point defense.
Okay, well, then you're paying for that.
Yeah, this was my deal.
He'll open a bag of holding and a small price to pay, TBH. He'll open a bag of holding and he'll like just stuff all of these books in. All right, there's one more bookstore in town that may have more rare books, but we'll give it a shot. As he's gonna be like, let's go. Go ahead and make another luck roll for me.
Okay, me again or somebody else?
Somebody else. Javen, how about you? You don't like making luck rolls.
I'll roll it.
Cassidy, yes, Cassidy.
Can I- 8. Oh dear.
8. All right. Yeah, he's going to go to this rare bookstore. He's going to come back out. Yep, they didn't have it.
Then that one may have to wait a little to get it to you.
I'm sure. All right.
All right. What'd be nearest to us at this point?
Well, we're on the north side of town, so I think he had mentioned, what? Sentry Stationary Defense?
Yeah, let's go ahead and get that taken care of, I'd say.
Sure. I'm just along for the ride at this point. I'll just be writing up my list of the rest of the books I want. None of them should be overly rare.
How does he have such a wide knowledge of books? Like their names?
These books are,
but
these
then
books
like
are
not the
probably
books
hundreds
themselves.
of years old.
Well, he's gonna look. Well, I know what types of books are made, so if it's like an almanac for certain years, then I'm sure I can figure that out. But truth be told, some of these books are just books that I think might exist. So, if you figure out that these books don't...
Books you think might exist?
Well, they're books that have existed in, like... I've lived through this time period many times. Just, in different formats. Now, the enchantment curing, that book definitely does exist. I ran into it in this timeline before. Now, with some of these other books, they're books that I've run into many times around this time period in additional timelines. So yes, most of these books probably exist that are going to be on the list. Does that make sense?
No, not at all, but you know what? I'm not going to ask for any more clarification.
If you just do research and figure out there's a book on the list that doesn't exist, see if there are any books that just have slightly different names, like maybe they, an and instead of a the, or whatever. But anyway, you'll get the picture.
Right.
It should be just down the road as you guys are going to walk up. I guess you'll round the corner and you'll see the yellow lamp, the yellow sign that has a lamp on it that says Sentry Stationary Defense.
All right. Rennick, how much are we looking on the funds?
Up 17K.
That should be more than enough. Nope.
Really, don't ever say that part out loud.
Let's just head in and hope for the best.
All right. So you guys are gonna walk in, and as you do, the bell will ring. This place is pretty nice. Have you guys ever been in a lamp store before?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where there's like
I've been
chandeliers,
at the
but
lamp
like,
section at Lowe's.
well, this is like a lighting store, but like a small lighting store. Except instead of like lamps standing everywhere, where it's like kind of pretty crowded, it's hard for you to walk around and like it's crowded. It's hard for you to walk around without knocking stuff over, and there's like chandeliers to hang from the ceiling. Except instead of lamps, it's like shield generators, and you see a couple of auto turrets, as well as like definitely some point defense systems, definitely some parry systems. All of these like things around you, hanging from the ceilings, on the floor, propped up on display cases, all this stuff. As you're gonna hear this, "Who's there?" coming from the back of the store.
Hello?
You're gonna see a small barred owl. Well, not really small, but like a portly barred owl. Owlin's gonna kind of flutter up from behind, from around the corner from one of these stacks of shield generators. You'll be like, "Oh, how can I help you all today, sirs?"
We were told that you were the guy to buy point defense systems from.
Oh, and who, pray tell?
Gregory recommended you.
Oh, your client's at Gregory's. Of course I can help. What exactly are you looking for? Oh, sorry. Are you replacing a
Maybe-
system or buying new?
Maybe replacing, maybe buying new if the cards line up right, I suppose.
Well, sorry. Maybe I should rephrase the question. Do you already have a point defense system? Have you had one in the past, or are you trying to buy one for the first time?
We've had one. But technically, we've had one, but we didn't buy it. It's a weird thing.
In some
what
lines
was
of...
the model of it, Rennick?
Mark III.
Yes, it was Mark III. That was that's the model, but the make is
Let me
different.
open up the Calosphere ship sheet, which I should have already had open.
It's an Eberron Point Defense Mark III.
Yeah. Yep. So Stone's gonna Stone. Do you want to say this, Stone?
Nah.
Okay.
Or sure, I'll be like, it is an Eberron Point Defense System Mark III.
Oh, you all have good taste. So, that one is a flexible version. I obviously carry that if you want to replace it directly. If you want something more specialized, I'd also be happy to oblige. What are we thinking?
Let's start looking at pricing and then let's decide. Take us to the exact same model you have.
Sure. He'll take you back to it. So, I mean, again, this is a pretty standard... Again, it's not a name brand model, it's just, military surplus. So, it'll be a bit cheaper than something a little bit more effective. But, it'll be like... For an Eberron Point Defense Mark III, it's only going to run you about 9,000. I have comparable point defense systems that are more specialized, and I also obviously have more name brand point defense systems that are, well, a bit more expensive, but also more effective.
More effective is always nice.
What's our budget today?
I'm gonna look and say, I'm gonna message you, and I'm gonna say, don't answer that.
Whatever we decide it to be.
All right. Tough customers. I get it. I'm just trying to figure out what exactly I can show you. I mean, if you want to see what else you can see, I'm more than happy to give you pricing and all that, but I was just hoping to save you a bit of time.
I've got 8,000 gold for myself in my own pockets.
Did you say that part out loud?
No, that's out of character. I got 8,000 gold out of pocket. We have how much? 17,000?
17,750, so almost 18.
Okay, so almost 18. So we've got upwards of almost 26,000 gold. Y'all want to splurge a little bit? We've got around 26,000 gold total with my funds included.
Also, HB, you've kind of missed an insane session, but
Sorry.
no, it's all good. It's all good. It's like an insane filler episode session.
You missed one of the greatest moments.
Atticus? Is this related to that?
It's related to Chaticus.
Don't tell her because it like won't make sense. You'll have to rewatch. I can post the link.
Find the VOD.
I'll post the VOD with the time for anybody who wants to rewatch it later because like the timing has to be in context for it to make sense.
Wait, you were recording?
Yes, I record every session.
Oh, sheesh.
I record
we
every
always
session.
record, bro.
Every session's recorded. Every session's
Know that?
every session's technically live streamed to YouTube because it's just the easiest way for me to record.
Do you cut out the sleeping parts of me? Because
No, you're just
I feel like it's a lot of those.
You're just asleep, brother.
Understandable. So it'll be a whole bunch of like Zaticus. You hear? Move on to the. Oh,
Yeah, that does happen frequently. That does happen frequently.
But yeah, I guess we can afford to splurge a little bit. Let's see, this is a class 3. Show us what would be, say, the next level up for it.
Sure. Well, again, do you
we need something general, all-purpose. I'd say is the best bet.
So, but you're looking for a class 3. But you're looking for a class 3 system. You have a class 3 or below. You have a class 3 ship, yes? A barge or not a barge, a freighter.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So the next level up, he'll be like, you want something all-purpose, just a little bit more defense.
Yeah, something a little bit more punchy.
He's going to look. How flexible do you want? Do you want just a highly flexible point defense system, or do you want some kind of shielding functionality built in as well?
Both is nice.
Shielding functionality with a point defense would be very nice indeed, yeah.
He's going to look. Now, I will say, I have something, it's pretty high end, that when I say it has shielding functionality built in, don't get overly... Don't think it's going to be some amazing thing. It's very limited, the shielding functionality, but the reason why they put it in there is in case you're in situations where you simply don't have rockets coming your way and you want to have a little bit of extra something to protect you, which is, when you have limited space on your ship, this will do the trick. So he's going to kind of walk up and he's going to approach this kind of like the back shelf where you're going to see there's this like green, well, no, not green, this yellow like hexagon prism shaped thing that's like, it's not hang, but it'd be like on the top shelf of the back wall. He's gonna pull it off. It's gonna have like 3 black hexagonal rings, one on the top, one on the middle, and one on the bottom, but it's like yellow. It's got kind of these lines that go down like the middle of it. That's just like, it's like kind of roughly textured, he's gonna say. So this is the core of a shielding system Have you heard of? He's gonna look. Have you heard of Crab Corp before?
Crab Corp. Can't say I have.
Well,
I've been reading engineering books. Can I roll?
yeah, sure. Go ahead.
13 plus what?
Oh, it'll just be history.
15 total.
Sure. So yeah, they're just like a high end shielding company. Like they're basically like like what Dorsal. I mean, again, Dorsal has such a big stranglehold on the market. Like they're such a big company, but they're like they're not even really like Dorsal. Dorsal's like a high end mass producing company. This is a company that does more like it's like a high end boutique style company. They do more like quality premium stuff. They do more high quality premium.
Bougie.
Yeah, but they do more high quality, very premium stuff, but they're not as mass produced. If that makes sense. So he's gonna.
Oh,
so
yes.
it's gonna be like top quality.
They make specialized weaponry.
They have the best quality of any shield manufacturer in the galaxy. This, again, is he's gonna pull it out. This is the Armadillo Flex Point Defense System by Crab Corp. What they do, essentially, is on the top here, this is just the central core. But the shielding system I have in the back, but I'll go ahead and pull up. He's going to create a minor illusion in his hand. The shielding system has a point defense system on top. Heavily, highly rated. It will be about... He'll look. I'm pulling up what the stats are of the other thing. Were. So I can give you the exact percentage of what
I swear if we buy this thing and it fucking gets destroyed in the next fight, I'm flipping my lid.
Let me do this. Sorry. I'm just trying to find.
For you, Nox.
Yeah, I roll randomly, bruh.
For not passing the checks.
I'm just trying to figure out exactly what the stats on the freaking thing were.
Bro,
oh, here it is, right here.
Pass every check.
All right. He's gonna say. So this item is going to be about. I need to do actual math here. Okay. Bro, no. Is my math not working here? Oh no, it's this.
It doesn't have a price tag. How much mean it's free?
No. He's gonna say against clusters, this is going to be about 35% more effective. And then this is also going to be roughly the same against anti-torpedo as well.
Alright. Suppose we might as well rip the band-aid off. What's the price point?
He's actually say it'll probably be a bit more. It'll be about 50% more effective against torpedoes. Oh, what's the price point on it? It is a bit more expensive for you. This is going to run you about 14,000. Now, it does it's going to be 35% more effective than for clusters. For clusters, it's going to give you 15 D4s, but you can use only 2 D4s per. Or no, it actually lets you use 3 D4s per. And then what this does is it's going to give you 6 D4 against the torpedoes. But actually, it'll give you 7 D4 against torpedoes, so it's going to be very effective.
And then the shielding functionality on it?
Shielding functionality is very limited. What it gives you is it's essentially got a Mark 1 shield built in. So you can toggle it between torpedo, clusters, and, like anti-torpedo, clusters, and everything else. And then with the Mark 1 shielding unit, it's just a simple... Well, actually, I have 2 different options. I have one that's an absorber and one that's a deflector. Which would you rather have? So what the absorber does...
Absorber is what we had initially, right?
Yes. What a deflector is it essentially gives you additional hull density. Like, just permanently. But it does... It
As
is...
in, like, raise the threshold?
Yes. So it's like, it doesn't... It just raises the threshold of your hull density. So I guess I'll let you know. So for the... Again, for the Mark 1 absorber built in, the PowerPoint system is basically every PowerPoint gives up to 3 PowerPoints is going to give you 2 temp HP for the turn. So 1 PowerPoint, 2 temp HP, 2 PowerPoints, 4 temp HP. 3 PowerPoints is going to be 6. So it's basically like 33% worse than the one you originally had. But you also have the point defense system and you can toggle them. For the absorber, it has 2 functions. You can either put in 2 PowerPoint. Again, 1 PowerPoint does nothing. 2 PowerPoints will give you +1 hull density. 4 PowerPoints will give you +2 hull density. So it's heavy.
That's a Cassidy decision, right?
Or actually, it's not even one. It's not even 1. It's technically, yeah, it's 1. It's 2 for 1. Yeah.
So, I mean, 4 PowerPoints is a lot, guys.
Yeah, but you could put in...
I don't think we can afford 4.
But you could put in 2 and then just have your hull density be 8 instead of 7.
Which mathematically means what for us?
It means that if they roll a 7, it means that you basically, it needs to be 8 or higher for damage instead of 7 or higher for all attacks on that turn. Like, for damage wise.
Gotcha.
So it'll make it so, like, it'll be better against small arms fire. Like
small arms.
If we get in the water.
Cantrips, I guess, like D10
yeah.
cantrips.
Like, the absorber, again, if you had 3 points in an absorber and it gave you 6 extra temp HP, you know, the difference is that's great because it could help you deflect an attack that does, like, 12. If you get hit by an attack that does 12 damage, it takes the 6 and then it does only, 6 damage. And then you don't take a hull penetration for that turn. But then the temp HP are gone, and then any additional attack could damage you. Or you could take 2 attacks, or you could take 1 attack that does 6 damage against your shield, and then even though it wouldn't have penetrated your hull, the shield goes first, so it just takes out your shield without even, your hull never would have had any benefit from it. It does, if that makes sense. Like, your shield always going to take damage first, even if it wouldn't hull penetrate. So yeah. It can be useful. Basically, having a deflector is like always useful in every scenario, but it's just not going to be, it's always technically useful, but you're not going to get good use out of it against high damage weaponry. The deflector is just more useful against, or the absorption shield is more useful against high damage weaponry. While the other one's more useful against low damage weaponry and more generally useful, I guess, technically. But, yeah. And again, if you put 4 points into it...
Considering how we mostly fight Farron.
Well, the thing is, we've been mostly fighting smaller enemies. Like, I think in the long term, maybe the one that requires 4 PowerPoints would be more, the deflector might be better.
You're the guy who manages PowerPoint. I don't think there will be many times we can put 4 into it, but I definitely think spare 2.
Depending on also, again, you guys should hopefully be able to get more points soon. I need to go back over and make sure you have the proper amount of points because reasons, but essentially, like, I guess the main reason why you guys don't have a ton of point economy is because you always are going max speed. What this would really help you out in is situations where, like, your weapons are cycling, and it's like, we have points to spend, or our weapons have cycled, we have points to spend, we can put more into defense, or in a situation where you're running away. Like, we're not really trying to fight. And
I
again,
think it makes sense to get the one that costs 4 power points, honestly.
Okay. And price point on that is still 14 grand.
it's 14 grand for either. Yeah.
No deal you can cut with us? Look, I get it. You're a business. You know, you got to make your money, and we're brand new customers.
Sure, well, you want to cut it.
But-
Well, I'm not going to propose a deal to cut to. You're going to have to propose a deal to me, and I'll see if I take it.
Okay. We're repeat
I will tell you.
customers.
I will tell you that our friend Rennick here just did a commercial with Gregory, and it's
Did that.
already.
I did the.
I know.
Okay.
And I'm sure that he would be willing to do another for you.
Oh, a commercial, you say?
Unless,
What? No, wait, no. Oh, I hold. That wasn't me.
Oh, sorry, it was his persona. He's dark, mysterious type. Trust me, he gets really into character.
Well,
It was wonderful. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him, so he can't contradict.
Roll a wisdom save, Reddit.
Okay.
Still cast Hold Person, obviously.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it. Oh wait, but you don't want them to know. Okay. All right, wisdom's. I don't have proficiency in this.
Oh no.
Natural 19.
Silvery
So
barbs.
silver barbs.
Can you double that? Can you double
Yeah,
subtle?
he
I
can,
hate
yeah.
you.
Fail.
Yes, camera game. Don't be lame.
oh my god, I got a DC.
What was the
And
reroll,
also-
Rennick?
He got a 4.
Okay, great.
Beautiful.
Give me 1 second. Put together a commercial. I'll be right back. Give me like
It's okay, 9.
5 minutes.
So what you missed, HB, is Ahab did a commercial for Gregory.
I love Gregory.
Yeah,
know,
I
he
like
was
Gregory
great.
too.
All right.
You know,
what's
I'm
the
still
company again?
I'm still blasted, so you
What's the
know,
company we're-
Ahab's a
we're-
little loosey goosey right now.
Oh. Good to know.
What's the company name
let's
again?
see.
What am I?
Century
about to-
Stationary Defense.
Century Stationary Defense.
What did you do for the other commercial?
What did I do for the other commercial?
Yeah.
He filmed it with some sort of scrying thing or something. I just said, "Hi, I'm Captain Ahab of Conquest Cost."
And I
And what did I say exactly? I don't remember. It was something like, and with the Daniel Defense or whatever it was called.
Daniel Defense.
Daniel Defense. that's an actual
No, it was
rifle
like
company.
Clydesdale.
No, I got it. Rennick, let me write your script.
You're writing my script.
I got it right now.
Yes!
I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna say. Approximately. Hi. My name is Rennick. You don't need to know that. What you do need to know is what are we doing this commercial for? What is it? Something defense.
Century security systems.
The name that
Century
you do need to know
Stationary
Century-
Defense.
is
Oh.
Century Stationary Defense.
Flash shield generator.
I may seem like a closed-off guy. I am a closed-off guy, but my emotional defenses got nothing on this. and get to something exploding and not leaving a dent.
So if you
All
want to
mi- all
protect
minor
your
illusion.
ship, so if you want to protect your ship, like I protect my mental.
If you want to actually protect your ship instead of pretending to protect your heart, invest in Century State, whatever the heck.
Sentry
Buy the
Stationary
thing.
Defense.
Buy the thing.
Invest in Sentry Stationary Defense, located at the North Market on North Millex Street.
Most of the defenses are intangible. Invest in something real.
Do
Be
it.
like
Do
the
it.
Conquest. Be like the Conquest cost, and join us by partnering with CSD. Tell the Farrens that they can suck D's.
It's SS. It's SSD. It's Sentry, not Century.
Oh, Sentry.
SSD. Sounds
I've
like
got
a
one of
drug.
those.
Better for you.
All right. So type out that script and DM it to Rennick somebody.
No. No,
Would
you can't
Rennick
write it.
actually do this?
Come on, do it for the discount. I got us some extra missiles by doing the discount for by doing the commercial for Gregory.
That's so fun. Free advertising. Trogger would do a commercial.
If there actually was physical gain from this, yes, Rennick would agree.
Okay,
There is physical
okay.
gain, a discount
got it.
that is
If
physical.
we get, is
Even
that
more
confirmed?
practical
Are we?
than my decision to do this commercial.
It depends on how good you do. You gotta make it believable.
I get disadvantage on performance checks, and I have an 8 on charisma.
I have done commercials.
You've got an into the industry. Come on, you've got connections, you've got a network.
And I'm going to give you advantage by being your manager.
Your agent.
Okay.
Sorry, your agent. And commercials are where the money is.
Agent,
Depending
yes.
on the commercial, you can
Okay.
get paid like $600 to $800 for the day, and then if they do the thing where they pay you the buyout, you can get like $1,000 from that. Commercials are
Hi,
where the money's at.
my name is unimportant, but I'm the mechanic of the Conquest cost. You might look at me and think I'm a guarded
He's typing
individual.
He's typing it
No,
out, yes.
You just gotta wing it, man. Just improv. I mean, they might have a teleprompter, but
You
Follow
gotta be real, Rennick,
follow
okay?
your
You gotta be
voice
real.
of the heart. Yeah. Talk to the people. Let them know it's real. Be yourself.
All right, because you're not doing a commercial, okay? You're not doing a commercial for some
You're doing
for the SSD.
propaganda.
You're doing propaganda. Right now, you are a face of the Conquest cost. Our whole movement, the whole rebellion against the Farrens hinges on this performance.
No, what you're gonna do is you're gonna walk in. There's a chair. Okay, follow me here. Right? There's like a chair in a room, and the room's painted like a solid earth tone kind of color, something basic and neutral. Right? You walk in, you sit on the chair. You go.
This is
Bye.
such a weird
Bye.
episode.
Sentry
Captain
security
America.
devices.
No, Century Stationary Defense.
That's too long of a name. You gotta give him a nickname.
SSD.
You with the sense? Oh yeah. I'm with the sense, man.
Oh my god. This is a dumb fucking episode.
This is what I've been missing. I've been missing the whimsical.
I was saying earlier, we can be whimsical in this campaign.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need y'all. Okay, even though he held purse to me, I'm gonna need y'all to persuasion check this.
Trogdor,
okay.
it's Trogdor.
You can do whatever buffs, whatever you wish.
Rennick, it's your
Roll.
chance to be famous. Rennick.
You are
can't
helping
let
the
it-
cause.
When the spotlight calls, you answer, Rennick.
Life doesn't give you lemon, okay? Because
You
they
don't know what.
did
You don't
exist.
even know what a lemon is. Who told you that saying?
Lemons are not naturally occurring. They what happens when you cross a bitter orange with a citron. So technically, life didn't give us lemons. We invented them. So go out there and do that fucking commercial.
Wait, is that real lore?
Yeah, that's real lore.
You love being miserable, just do it.
Oh, this is such a stupid episode. But
I can't
love
believe I'm gonna
it.
have to do this. Hold on a sec. I can't believe I have to do this. Open my Rennick dialogue tab and actually put in dumb commercial.
Oh my gosh. You write Wait, do you write things down that you plan to say, or do you write things down like after they happen?
So
script
the
yourself?
Rennick dialogue is where I put down specific things that I need Rennick to say with it. Like, it's not like paragraphs or anything, but it's like topics and things that I need him to say whenever I do a roleplay with somebody.
Mm-hmm. Very good, very good.
I just think of lines and situations while I'm driving, and I just try to remember them.
Mainly because I realized that during the week when I would be working, I'd be like, "Oh, I really want to have a conversation with this person, like, well, like about like talk about this," and then we get into session and like, what? I don't remember.
We back.
Sometimes I do think and plan a little, but some of my best stuff happens just
Okay.
off the dome.
Okay, Javen, how do we feel about this? I forgot some of the other stuff.
Oh dear.
Hi, my name is unimportant, but I'm the mechanic of the Conquest costs. You might look at me and think I'm a guarded individual, and you'd be correct. But the walls I put up between my personal feelings and reality are nothing in comparison to Sentry Stationary Defense's unbeatable defense systems. And not only are the systems unbeatable, but so are the prices. Be like the Conquest costs and tell the Farrens to fuck off.
I wrote the rough draft, technically, kind of. I'll
Yes.
take credit. Thank you.
All right, send it over. I'm not gonna swear, but I'll take it.
Parents just.
All right.
All right. So this is what we're. This is the new
a-
thing. This is the new thing we're going to do for every single store we walk into.
Well, Javen, it wouldn't be the same if you said frick. So instead, you should just be.
I'm just gonna cut it off.
And tell the Farrens to bleep, 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 and it lasts for like 15 seconds.
And you gotta like gesture aggressively with your hands. Maybe like grab the camera at some point and point straight at it.
This is his message is gonna be canonically
Say hi.
Hi, Amber.
Pietro doing like the Ambo.
Hey, Amber. You can't see me because my
microphone's
camera's
over there.
off.
Oh. You wanna say hi?
Well, I can't see you.
I'm on a
can't see me.
personal mission.
Hi.
Is that a My Little Pony shirt?
Yeah.
Baller.
Which makes
I
her
think
20%
Michael
cooler.
used to own that one.
Really?
He paints it on every one of his Warhammer minis.
Exciting.
You're not supposed to know that.
Oh.
I feel like this was anticipated.
No, that's
Was
good.
it not?
No, that's good. All right.
Oh Lord.
So let's do the commercial. Beep.
Canonically, Pietro is messaging me like a teleprompter.
Okay, bet.
All right, Rennick, you're in the moment right now. Okay, you're the face of the Conquest cause. Okay, the entire rebellion hinges on you right now. Don't let me
all
down.
of you.
I know you do.
I'm gonna dust some powder
How
on
did
it.
you get the sticker off? I'm stuck.
Where'd you even get that?
I just scraped it off.
No, I'm struggling.
This is all in character.
It's dirt from Bernador.
Bernadette.
Oh my god.
It makes
Yes.
you look more rugged.
Trog has no idea what it actually is in commercials. He's just putting
They're
some
actually
random
looking kind of nice
powder.
for acrylics.
They're bouncy.
Carter has no idea what a commercial
Bouncy
is.
acrylic dice.
Like, cast enhanceability on yourself, please.
Nope.
Fine, I'll do it.
I can still
What?
hear it.
Let me pull up.
Good.
Enhance ability. Charisma. Boom.
Pretty good.
I hate all of you.
I know.
Okay.
Get
Yeah.
over it.
Okay.
It would be more believable if you chose to acknowledge other emotions besides hatred.
This
but
accomplishes
okay.
something.
I feel like they're actually pretty nice acrylic dice. Sometimes I view myself as too good for acrylic, but
Alright.
I'm really not. They're very nice dice, and I'm really glad I
See?
have a double set
Oh
now.
dear, you're really doing this?
Those
Yeah,
are the
we're
old
really
ones?
fucking doing this. Get over it.
Get
The
the
new ones.
stupid orb
I
out.
don't remember what
Hit
dice I got.
the
from
button,
last
do what
year. Maybe I
Gregory
didn't
did.
get dice.
It wasn't last year, it was 3 years ago.
3 years ago, whenever we
They,
were.
they still
obviously
have some
going
of these
to
with the
subtle cast,
branding. It's pretty sick.
Guidance.
Don't you do? I knew he
We
was
didn't
gonna.
have
I
very
was
many
trying to
with them
keep it
before.
quiet so he wouldn't do that, so he wouldn't think about it.
We're trying to get a good discount. So shut up and do it.
I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder and be strong,
Soldier?
soldier, and cast heroism on
Slytherin?
I don't even know what
What?
that does.
right.
Did you use Slytherin dice?
It makes you immune to being frightened.
Oh,
What did she say?
I wasn't paying attention. I was
Paddle
listening
over
to
to
you.
Slytherin.
It gives you temp HP.
Oh. Ah.
I don't know. It's just satisfying to roll.
So it gives you a
rolls.
little bit of a
It's
glow.
Isn't
they
it?
don't make sense.
Do you
There
want
you go.
to? You want to be cooler
You're
than
glowing
cool?
now. I'm a glowy on
Oh,
some.
You're backlit. You're backlit.
Yeah, you're backlit. You're backlit.
You got
Yeah,
that
okay,
3-point
got
key lighting.
Yeah, it's you gotta look
Oh my
heroic
gosh.
right
He
now.
added a key
alright?
light.
You are a member of the Conquest cause. We are technically heroes.
They're not even really faking the
I'm gonna cast Presto a bunch and also just like
Fair enough.
You tell them
make
about
sure your
my
armor looks,
gradient dice.
I've not told them. I need to tell them. That.
polished, no oil stains.
I will say, I need to get you on Paladin probably. If you like rolling a ton of dice at the same time, we need to get you early on
The
Paladin.
only reason to play Paladin.
Uh,
I mean, not the only reason to play
Yeah.
Paladin.
So fucking
That's
good.
a good reason.
all right, we all ready now?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm just waiting on y'all.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
You ready for it, Rennick?
Alright. Sure.
It's showtime.
Oh my gosh.
Is she eating at least some of her food?
Alright.
She's eating most of
And
it.
Rennick
Good.
just says,
I love
Hi.
your braids. They do very.
my
thick.
name is. Oh, I would like to add before. He's got the helmet
I
on.
was gonna go back to him.
Yeah.
You want to go back?
I was gonna go back
Just
and
to
hang out with
add
Charlotte again,
funny
but
to
now it's
this.
midnight. And
Go hang.
Hi.
I don't know.
My
Go
name
hang.
is unimportant,
I was gonna go.
but I am
was
the
gonna just
engineer
lie
and
in bed
mechanic
before I came in
of the
here.
Conquest
What you got going on
cost.
tomorrow?
You might look at me and think I'm a guarded individual.
Well, I gotta call the shelter.
And you
I
would be
guess, that's
correct.
about it. I dance
I'm a guarded
for,
individual.
college and
But the
career.
walls I've put up between
That's
my
about it.
personal feelings and reality are nothing in comparison to Sentry stationary defenses, unbeatable defense systems. Not only are the systems unbeatable, but so are the prices. Be like the Conquest cost. Remember, we're the good guys. It's completely by the merit that the enemies are worse.
Oh god damn it!
What's some of this commercial fad?
They made a commercial earlier
Yeah.
just because.
Okay.
All right, and that's end scene. Roll a performance.
During that, I want to have cast Minor Illusion to make like an image of our ship flying over his head at one point when he mentions the Conquest cost. An explosion behind him. Just a bunch of fun stuff.
Okay, cool. Roll a performance for me, Javen, with advantage if you don't mind.
I get disadvantaged already, so it's gonna be just evened out.
Well, you did such a good
I'm-
job, and you have enhanced
Actually,
ability.
I'm gonna cancel the
started playing
disadvantage so
Planet
you
Book
have
Tax
advantage
Evasion.
and add a d4 to that.
Dang it!
What do you say?
I started playing.
You are
Planet
just
Book
trying to
Tax Evasion.
make me.
Oh, nice. How was it?
It's
It's a
fun.
discount.
Very yeah.
Does it teach you
Why
how
don't
to
we
do
have a
tax
bard?
evasion?
Lizzie, are you a bard?
No.
All right.
It's like Animal Crossing. Like you're trying to get rid of the dead.
It's a 14.
Good enough.
I do have
He didn't
Flash
have
of
any money for us
Genius.
to do some jobs for
Use
the
it.
mayor.
Please do.
Just use it if you want to be good.
Characters are
Think
very
of the
chaotic.
money we'll save.
Not
No,
sure
I
there's
will.
any
I'm-
more than chaotic.
I'm gonna
Fine.
message you. Imagine doing this and then not even getting a discount.
Flash of Genius.
Most of them have very like in-depth dialogue, and then there's this one blueberry that just shouts, "I'm a blueberry."
Remember, we're
You
the good guys
returned it!
solely by the merit that the
Bye!
enemies are worth. That's
Oh,
canon. What I
nice.
say here.
So, yeah, it works. You guys do good. He'll be like, I mean, for the commercial, go ahead. Who wants to roll persuasion for me?
Stone does.
Oh, yes, I would love to.
Roll.
I think they've already been drafted.
Oh, I'm gonna have given myself advantage from my silvery barbs earlier, by the
Someone's
way.
already rolling, right?
Oh,
Oh, we're not rolling. For persuasion?
yeah.
You want me to do it again? They have advantage, right?
Absolutely.
Do they have advantage, or are you just being nice?
Sorry, where's my...
Me? Ooh,
Yeah,
that's
you
fun.
should. That would be it. Amber rolled a 23.
Oh,
What did you roll?
I rolled a 25.
Cool. So together, you guys will get 2,000 off.
Nice.
Flash of Genius for one of us? Potentially.
Hannah,
not
is
enough?
this within the past 6 seconds that I just used
This
on
is all at
myself?
the same time. He already had Flash of Genius himself, so it's still. Y'all get 2,000 off. He'll get sell to you for 12K. It was a pretty great deal.
No.
Yeah.
And you guys won't have to buy more ammo. Your ammo will just port over.
Nice.
Cool. So 12,000 for it.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. It's one hard point slot, and you guys have the. Again, I'll go ahead and put it in. I'll just update this.
Oh, what if we give him the old point defense system to potentially refurbish?
I mean, the old point defense system is completely broken, basically. So.
I think that's just scrap.
Okay.
Good idea,
How much?
though.
Yeah. All right. What am I writing? How much?
It's 12K off. For 12K. That's how much it costs. All right, and it's gonna be, and then mode 1 anti-cluster is 15d4, and up to 3d4.
Bless you.
Oh, yeah.
And then it also has mode 3, deflector, which is just gonna be, oh sorry. The Mark 3 is gonna be Crab Corp deflector Mark 1. All right, cool. So I've got it put in, and I'll just.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Yeah. It's below. Eberron. Mark 3. I just want to save this system because it may be coming in. Like I may want to have its stats for later.
Oh, so ship combat for later. All right.
Either if you got or even a different campaign or anything like it's useful for me to have the systems that I build saved.
Okay.
All right, so there you go. That's your system right there. System rules. Okay, cool. So you bought it for 12K.
All right.
What next, guys?
As we're
All right.
walking
Well, it's
away
been
from
good
all
doing
that.
business. Yeah. Let's just been good doing business.
He'll nod. Pleasure doing business with you as well. Always a pleasure to serve the Conquest's cost.
He'd never heard of us until this moment.
Oh, I've heard of you. I've heard of you before. You're all quite wanted.
See, we're famous, Rennick. All right. Well,
As we're walking off, and once we get out of earshot, I just look over to all of them and say, when we get back to the ship, I'm going to be in the engine room putting this thing together. And I don't want to see a single living creature walk into that room.
Okay, so another Thursday then.
yeah. All right. So,
What if I am partially living?
What if we already died once?
what if I'm emotionally dead, like you?
I'm putting a lock on that door.
It is probably best because the only one truly undead is Edicus. So.
All right. So, y'all want to go and get some patches for the ship while I go and do my own little personal shopping?
You can tell us you're buying drugs.
No, I'm buying guns. I'm buying guns and some stuff to help with my future hangover.
I forgot you're still hammered.
Mm-hmm. And I'm feeling
I let
great.
let that kind of person just convince me into this, alright?
Don't worry, Rennick, you did great.
Yes, quite phenomenal.
Everyone's gonna love you. They're gonna see that commercial and be like, man, that guy's so cool, I wanna be just like him. I'm gonna buy the thing that he told us to buy. You did such a good job.
Froglord, do you feel as if you missed out?
Oh,
It's
I sort of feel like I missed out.
yeah, okay, me too. Next time there's a commercial deal, someone gets it, okay? And then the next time after that, it's my turn. You can start a line.
Is there
So weird.
anything else for the sheep that we should buy?
Oh, wait, one more before that. It's so weird. I feel like I've been shot a dozen times, but when I look, no new holes.
How many holes do you have?
That's irrelevant.
I just turn and look at.
Right.
I just turn and look at Trogdor. What?
So yeah,
Um,
Rook's gonna go buy guns and maybe drugs. What else do we need?
some stuff to repair the ship. We're still kind of.
You can just buy whole patches. If you want to just buy whole patches, it's 1,000 per.
Yeah.
So you can just let me know how many you want to buy. Roll a persuasion. Just for brevity's sake, roll a persuasion check for me. HB, also roll a luck roll for me, please.
Why her?
Stop.
He wants it to go bad.
First of all, stop. If you acknowledge it, it makes it worse. You sensed fear.
Not if I am able to subtle cast guidance, may I?
Sure.
What even is that roll? That's a 30. 30.
Okay, I'll give you 900 per. So however many you want to buy, I'll give you
Natural
10%
30.
off.
As opposed to a filthy 30.
Sloppy 30.
As opposed to
Bloody 30.
A bloody 30.
I got 70 on luck, by the way, so screw y'all.
70 on luck?
Ooh.
I
Wait,
said with
not
disadvantage.
to get to do another commercial?
No, I'm just kidding. No, we're not gonna keep doing that. For now, we can do the bit later, but we're not gonna do the commercial bit 3 times tonight. We can do the commercial bit twice tonight. But we're not gonna do the commercial bit 3 times tonight.
Comedy, the rule of 3.
Oh dear. No.
Anyway, so how many replacement plates do y'all want to buy at 900 per?
How many do we need currently? Like 10?
You need 7 to come back to full health. 7 to be back at full HP, I believe. I think you have 8 density right now. So you need 7 to be back at full HP, and then you would need, and then it's however many extra you want to buy to be able to reheal your
if we can
ship.
get extra, that'd be nice. How many funds do we have?
We have left. That's not the right section. Here we go. Party gold is now at 5,750.
So to buy 7, it's 6,300.
5,750.
That, and we now have a subscription that we have to, build back up.
1,000. So we're 550 off.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll front that. I'd like exactly that.
Okay, so that'll allow you guys to repair your ship back to full health.
Well, I have a little more than that.
Why is Amber sending me sushi?
Say again?
We bought a Sam's Club. Amber, why are you sending me sushi? From Sam's Club Sushi.
I got an ad for it and it looked good. There's a lot.
Okay, well, do what you want to do.
Oh, we don't have to buy sushi now.
Well, but like, yeah, we're not. You're probably not buying. You're probably not going to Sam's Club right now. But I mean, if
No.
you want to buy sushi next time you're at Sam's Club, you can.
Do you hear Maddie or no?
Let us listen. Put the phone a little closer to her. We can't hear her purring, maybe. Weirdly.
Okay, that's all I would ask.
Is it very loud?
Yes.
Okay.
You're not too familiar with Sam's Club. Are they
What's that?
open 24/7?
No, they're not.
I don't think
Like
so.
Walmart is? Well, I guess Walmart's not anymore.
Walmart's not anymore either. Yeah.
We used to be a real country.
What do you mean I'm not allowed in the Walmart?
Yourself real quick.
Okay.
Where did all the lobsters go?
I miss the lobsters.
Where have all the good men gone and where?
So out of curiosity,
Street was Hercules to fight the rising odds.
All right. Out of curiosity, yes. What?
around this place, would I be able to find like any magic items for sale, like a bag of devouring or?
Okay, would you be able to find magic items for sale? Yes. Would you be able to find a bag of devouring for sale? Not necessarily.
What the hell
That's
is
a
that?
very rare item.
Is that a bag of holding that actually eats shit?
Yeah, it's a cursed item.
Oh yeah.
He's trying to make
item.
vacuum Roomba.
I made an evil Roomba one time that we just kept putting over people's heads.
Yeah, it's an instant kill.
Horrifying.
It's an instant kill item.
Okay, so no bag of devouring then. Let's see. Do we have any?
I mean, he said not likely. You can roll for it.
Yeah, you could roll a luck
I'd like to
roll.
look- I
But you
kinda
guys don't
wanna
have the
look
money
for
to afford
things on
one.
the Rennick item list.
Yeah, go ahead.
That we
So
had
you
given, our
you
previous
can
boss.
go ahead and roll for it. But yeah, a bag of devouring. If you like touch it to somebody, touch the opening, someone they have to make a DC 20 strength saving throw. If they fail, they instant die.
That's crazy.
What am I rolling?
I think it's only if they're like medium or smaller, but still. Luck.
Oh.
Like I think it's.
Oh!
Yes.
What did he get?
A 95.
95!
Oh my
Sure,
god.
there's a bag of devouring for 25,000 gold if you want to. Or no, it'd be actually more than that.
25,000.
It's a very rare
You
item.
should steal it. No, you should offer to do a commercial for it. You should offer to do a commercial for it and then steal it.
No, here's the thing. I offered to do the commercial, and while I'm doing the commercial, you steal it.
Perfect. I see no flaws.
So
You're
very
like,
rare items can go
hold it
between
for property
5 to
restrictions,
50.
that's
Can
it.
go between 5 to 50,000. So this would actually be more like a $45,000 item. 45,000 gold item.
Kill it.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm not gonna steal from these people, because why would you ever think it's a good idea to steal from a band of marauders, like mercenaries from all over the galaxy, who hang out near a crucible portal?
What if, okay, Knox,
Mhm.
what if he comes in every day and browses the items, but really he's secretly recreating it.
I mean,
How long would that take?
it would take. It's a very rare item, so it would take a long time to make. Javen can do the numbers on how long it takes to make a very rare item. I mean, you guys can just save up and buy it later.
Can we
Yeah,
can
very
we ask these
rare.
guys to borrow it?
We put it on hold. Layaway may have.
Put it on layaway.
Put it on layaway. Very rare. It would take me 25 weeks.
Oh.
Okay.
That's just like 3 of our travel sessions.
I'm just gonna pop that one, keep that one in mind. Any, by curiosity, power cells, ring of protection, boots of speed, amulet of health?
Well, sure, actually. With the 95... You know what? For the 95, I'll give you the boots of speed for $5,000. Because I know that's what you want. Is that what you want most? Which one of those would you want most?
Of those items, what I want most? I think the boots of speed or an amulet of health are what I would like.
You want? I'll do boots of speed for $5,000 with a 95.
I
The
will.
boost speed just let you double your movement speed, right?
Yeah.
Or do you want to roll randomly to get either? Which would you rather want to do?
Let's roll. Let's roll. I love rolling.
Okay, roll a d100. Above a 51 or above, it'll be boots of speed. Below will be amulet of health.
Oh, by the way, Nox, I
18.
wanted. There was something I wanted to ask you.
Boots of speed, $5,000. Yes, Cassie.
Deal.
We were talking the other day about being able to get a 4th attunement slot in this campaign.
Yeah.
But that's highly unlikely due to the amount of mythos that we're getting. And so someone said that they thought you dropped the required number in our stats to 85 instead of 90.
No, it's still 90. The reason why, like, it basically, if... How do I put this? The way you'll be able to do it, the only way you'll be able to get the 4th attunement slot is if you, like, use ASIs for your stat increases. So, like, it makes using ASIs for stat increases not completely useless. I mean, to be fair, let me think about this. What level, like, what's your total score right now, Cassidy? What's your charisma? 20?
20, yeah.
20, and then what's your wisdom?
So, wisdom is 14, intelligence is 14, con is 16, dex is 10, strength is 8.
So yeah, you're at 82, so you need 8 more points. If you put all of your mythos into... If you put every mythos into stats, you'd get it.
Yeah, at the end of the campaign.
Yeah, well, if you put all your mythos into stats, and then if you get a couple of half feats, you'd get it sooner, or something like that. Like, that's what the situation is it's supposed to be... I would guess that most of y'all will probably have a 4th attunement slot by the end of the campaign. But not earlier than that. And you guys may end up getting more than 10 points, but you will not have more than 10 points go. But that would be like very final arc. You may get a bunch of points that you can use before the final. You might get not a bunch, but more points you can use before the final fight or something. Yeah.
Do stat changes count from items?
No. Unless it's a book. Unless it's a book, one of the books, no.
The Amethyst gives me 19 wisdom.
Yes, but technically if you unattune to it, you wouldn't. If you unattune to it, it wouldn't count. But if you get like a magical book, then that +2 would count. So yeah, like as if you get a +2 book, then that would, you know. If you got a +2 book, you'd be at 84, and then you'd only need 6 more points. You get a couple of half feats, you get a couple of points, then you'll have it at some point.
Okay, so I could potentially get there.
Yeah, you'll get there, but you'll be...
88 by the end of the campaign.
Well, then you just need Javen to get a +2 book.
That's counting if I get a +2 book.
Yeah, well, you get 88. You'll start getting 6 attunement slots. You just won't have 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, go cry a river.
Yeah. So, no one's crying for you, buddy. But yeah,
Well,
the goal is that it's not just like a guaranteed thing that you'll have. It's supposed to be like something that's actually strived for or built towards. Anyway.
Alright, well, while they're doing their shopping, I'm going to slip off.
Okay, you want to go
And
to El Gun Store?
first, I'm going to look for a Ring of Regeneration.
Oh, really? Okay, go ahead and roll luck for me.
Alright, rolling luck.
I'm gonna look for it so I can destroy it! How much can I pay you to never sell this to a woman?
Nox, by the way.
Oh my god!
Nox, by the way, do you allow magical guidance or no?
What's magical guidance? What are we talking about?
Sorcery ability.
What is it?
When you reach 5th level, you can tap into your inner wellspring of magic to try and conjure success from failure. When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll the d20. You must use the new roll.
That's an optional feature?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say no. That sounds pretty broken.
I rolled an 89.
Well, you must use the new roll, so I could make it worse.
You know what? I'll allow it. I forgot about that. Yeah. Wait, it's a skill check or an ability? It's a skill check only, right?
Sorry.
Look.
An ability check.
So yeah, skills. So like, it's not a saving throw or an attack roll.
Yeah.
It's still basically the lucky feat for skills. I'll allow it, but I'm gonna say it's 2 points instead of 1.
Okay.
So it's not like 1 point feels pretty overpowered. Okay, so you rolled 89.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll find one. But it's gonna be like a crisp 40 grand.
Yeah. I'll just look at it, shrug my shoulders, and head off to the gun store. Ain't no way she can ever afford that.
So she steals it, you get set, and you get put into some kind of cyberpunk edge runner scenario.
So you go off towards Clydesdale's, the gun store, as you meet the 2 owners, Clyde and Dale, both Goliaths
Actually,
with brown
I
hair.
want to go to the apothecary first.
Okay, perfect.
I
To
want
what?
to do this first.
Rieg apothecary? Sure.
Yeah. I want to do that first.
There's like an old green hag woman behind the desk as you walk in, and she'd be like, "Welcome to Auntie Rieg's. How can I help you today, young sir?"
Howdy, ma'am. I was coming by to see if you had drow poison, the strongest kind you got.
Baldgate told me not to mess with her.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, she'd have this, yeah.
I need the strongest she has. If I have to pay extra for anything stronger, I'm
Yeah, roll luck for me.
Other luck.
Just so you know, you can't make poison bullets. But
Oh no, that's not the plan with this.
okay.
56.
Okay. She'd have some that's like DC 16, I guess.
Okay.
And
that's doable.
it'd be like 500 per vial. She'll have like 4 vials for you if you want to spend up to $2,000 on
All
it.
right. No, I only need 2.
Okay.
So I'll give her $1,000 for 2.
She'd be like, "This is powerful stuff. What are you going to use it for, Sonny?"
To skip a hangover.
Oh right, Cardon did tell you that he was gonna rewind you being drunk, but your hangover would be the worst hangover of all hangovers ever.
But it won't hurt me that much if I'm put to poison to sleep through the whole thing.
Hacking. Anyway.
It'll be a shame when I cast Lesser Restoration on you.
Don't ruin
Pain!
Don't ruin my fun.
Okay.
Restoration would get rid of the hangover too, wouldn't it?
No, I don't think so, because hangover isn't technically a sickness or poisoned effect.
It's a lingering effect of poison, but you know, anyway. Yeah, so I'll just take 2 vials of that stuff.
Okay.
And be on my merry way to the guns.
She's going to skip a hangover and she just laughs. That's one I've never heard before. Well, best of luck.
Thank you kindly, ma'am.
Oh, wait, hold up. You guys don't need to buy plates for your ship. Unless you want to buy extras. Cardon already repaired your ship for you.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
right,
that's
he did.
right. He did do that.
So that's
What do you say this was? DC 16?
DC 16, yeah. You reround time on your
It's good
ship.
to have them. It's good to have them in case, you know.
Okay, so you'll have 7 plates. So yeah, you just make sure just put 7 plates in your inventory, Javen, on board ship. 7 mending plates, so you can repair your ship quickly. All right, cool. So
You know, I'll buy 3 vials of it. Actually, I'll subtract another 500.
okay, in case you need to skip another hangover, or knock somebody else out.
Or if this doesn't work the first time.
Trogdor, what are you doing as work heads of the gun store?
Chilling with the gang.
Okay, you're walking with the gang. You will notice Zadicus and Yonling eating ice cream as they're walking down the street. They walk out of an ice cream store. You'll notice them. All right, Rook, you walk into the gun store. What do you want to know? You meet Clyde and Dale. They are Goliaths with gray skin and long brown bullets. And they will simultaneously say, "Welcome to Clydesdale's. What can I help you with?"
Hey, howdy, fellas. I got this place in good standing from a buddy of mine. I'm looking for a rifle, projectile variety, something long range, maybe with a scope on it. If you can help me out with that. I needed to shoot far. I needed to shoot accurate, and I needed to.
You looking for a sniper?
Hells yes.
Okay. You'll see. So, augmented or no?
Let's go with augmented. Let's see what you got.
So we do have a portable railgun. Now, it's not going to be... the ammo's expensive. Its range is far, and it has lead-up time. But it'll get the job done. So one of them's gonna walk you over. This is a big ticket item. He's gonna pull down what appears to be it looks like basically like a rifle without a barrel on it. As he's going to pull it down and place it, and you're gonna see it has this like round chamber around the middle that appears to have like multiple interlocking like hexagon rings that have like this orange glow on it. This baby will take, when you are ready to fire it, it will take about 18 seconds to charge up before you can actually fire. So it's best when you are in ambush or you're sitting back for long distance firing, if that makes sense. Now
That makes perfect sense.
excellent. Now that said, the ammo are the barrels, because the ammo are included with the barrels, because when you shoot it, it's going to break the barrel every time. So you can buy these. He's going to put them out. Basically what this thing will do is its range is up to a mile.
Oh my God.
For this rifle. And its damage is 1d12 plus 3d8. Just base.
Okay. 1d12, 3d8.
Base for a mile range. But
How good's the scope for it?
oh yeah, the scope is great.
Can it see a mile?
Like an Eyes of the Eagle scope.
How far can Eyes of Eagle see over a mile? Can it, or can it only see a mile?
Eyes of Eagle says as far as you can, like as far as straight line sight.
Eyes of Eagle. Yeah, which can be which can be many miles. So yeah, it would be able to see. Yeah, it'd be able to see a mile away for sure on clear conditions. I mean, you're not gonna be able to see it in fog, but yeah, like you can see a mile. Yeah.
I have clear conditions.
I mean, you can see further than a mile. Like if you're on top of a mountain, you have a scope. You can see. I mean, it might be really small. It's probably like a 32 times magnification or something like that. Like something really heavy.
Dependent on.
I mean,
the
it's gonna like
curvature of the
toggle.
planet that you're on.
Yeah, it depends on the curvature of the planet. Depending on your elevation, it's got a toggle, so it can go from like 8 times mag to probably like 40 times mag or something like that.
All right.
So yeah.
All right. What price point are we looking on this thing?
Well, this thing's relatively cheap for the rifle of this caliber. It's only gonna be $5,000, but the ammo's somewhat expensive. Each shot's gonna set you back 300.
All right, lads. Well, I'm going to tell you this much. Go ahead, get that thing wrapped up, and get me 5 shots.
All right, we'll throw in the case for free. They're gonna throw in like a carbon fiber case for you to carry this thing and the 5 barrels in. Also, I'm gonna say instead of doing 1d12 plus 3d8, we'll make it simple. We'll do 5d8. So that's a little bit extra damage.
Right. So handheld railgun, 5d8,
and it does take 3 turns to charge. So like you can't, if you shoot it, it's gonna be 3 more turns before you can shoot it again.
Yeah,
but again,
I'm writing all this down.
But again, the point is, the whole point of it is you're sitting really far back, so it's not something you'll see. It's not great in normal action economy, but it can be quite effective as a sniper rifle.
Since it's projectile, does it add my modifiers?
It adds your modifiers. And I'll actually say it's a sniper rifle, so I'll say it crit range is going to be also... I'll say it has like a crit range of 19 to 20. Or something like that.
Okay, I love to hear all that.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. I got 3 shots right now.
It'll probably be like crit range of 19 to 20 if you haven't moved. Like it'll have to be like crit range of 19 to 20 if you're prone and haven't moved, because it has like a stand on it. Like it's not like you can just run around and like flick with extra crit range on it.
Start quick scoping fuckers like, hey guys, it was 3 rounds of combat later.
Yeah, and also it does have like it does take. I mean, it really does take 4 turns between technically, because it does take an action to load it, because you have to pull the other barrel off, throw it aside, and then put the other barrel back on. Like you're having to actually like deattach.
That's too fucking dope. That's too dope right there.
Because when you shoot it, it like balloons out, like blows out the end of the barrel. It like physically destroys the barrel because it's a railgun.
That's so fucking cool. That's so stupid. That is a terrible gun design, but I love it so much.
It's a railgun. That's like the problem that modern day railguns have, is they like physically destroy the barrels of the railguns. Because and it's so
Yeah,
expensive.
but
That's why railguns are so expensive.
I'll fucking take it.
Awesome. So you got it. Yeah, adds all your mods, whatever mods you need on it. Yeah.
All right. So I'll head on out and meet back up with the rest of the if I can.
Yeah, you'll see him walk back up with this large, large like light metal case, just in his hand. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. What's up?
Can I mean, I have a little spending money. Can I have visited the apothecary or the
Sure.
people?
Sure.
I want
What?
to see what they might have. Anything fun? Not really looking for anything.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Bro's like, I want you to pull up a magic item generator for me. Computer, pull up a magic item generator.
Computer.
In this round, it isn't plus anything, by the way. It's just base.
The ammo's +1.
Okay, +1 ammo. Sick. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Large
can only really
city.
afford a common or maybe an uncommon item. So,
Sure.
or common or uncommon potions.
Okay. I want to add potions in. Okay. Let's Computer generate shop. All right. Breastplate. Okay, let's start. 25 gold for +1 arrows. I don't think that's necessary for y'all. Breastplate of acid resistance. Cloak of the manta ray.
Anything that's attuned, I don't want.
This doesn't list attunement.
Okay, well.
You might want this.
What?
This is attunement. But it's expensive. Ion Stone of Leadership. Oh, but it only ups to 20. Never mind. That's not that good for you. Yeah, a bunch of acid. What's your budget so I can just give you what you would be able to afford?
Like a little over 1K.
Oh, okay. I doubt you want Mithril half plate, right?
I mean, that wouldn't do anything for me, would it?
No, except that I mean, like, your other armor's just better. Yeah, because it's not plus. You'd make your other armor's just way better. Why did it not generate nearly as many items as I told it to generate? Let me generate some more. I mean, there's potions of climbing, potions of healing. This let me do. Can only generate 10 items at a time, apparently. All right, generate. What's an elemental gem? It allows you to cast Conjure Elemental, but they only let you use it once per day. So they do have 1,000 gold, a blue sapphire elemental gem.
Uncommon?
Yeah, it's uncommon. It's 950. So what that would let you do is cast Conjure Elemental once, and then the gem is useless after that. But if
Oh, it has to be air?
Air Elemental, yeah.
That one of the better ones?
I don't know. They're all elementals. They're all decent. Potion of Thunder damage resistance. Wand of Secrets. Roll a luck roll for me. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what that is. I don't think it's very good. You can look it up if you want. It's 15 hundo. Roll luck. 73. For a little over 1,000. I mean, I don't know if it's good for you. You could get a circlet of blasting, but that's not attunement. It's just a free scorching ray casting once per day.
The Wand of Secrets automatically reveals a secret door or trap within 30 feet of me.
Oh, nice. So if you want to have ability to do secret doors, you can do that. You said 73? Oh,
Yeah.
that's not good. I'm trying to find if there's anything that's not attunement that'd be like decent for you. That's in your price range. You could get a ring of swimming. It's not attunement, and it gives you 40 feet of swim speed. You'd be faster swimming than you would be walking.
Doesn't help if I can't breathe underwater, but
I mean, you could swim along the surface of water. You could get a ring of water walking for 1,500, which just allows you to walk on water. That's not attunement.
Yeah.
That's probably like where we're at. Because you're not trying to like downgrade your AC.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be probably like where you're at. Anything catch your any of that catch your attention?
Let me.
I mean, you could get like an alchemy jug if you wanted.
Do you need an alchemy jug, Javen?
Not really.
Mayonnaise bombs. Mayonnaise bombs.
Bombs?
Not again.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about that. Oh my god.
So what I don't understand is why it's like you can only make this much oil, but you can make as much mayonnaise as you want, and mayonnaise is only oil and eggs.
What about what do boots of open kind do? They're not attunement.
Oh, they just give you advantage on stealth. You want to roll to try to find some?
I can just cancel my disadvantage. But then I could give. But then I would have advantage, which would be nice, right?
Yeah, it would be.
Sure, I'll roll for it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Error.
Oh. Roger.
Yeah, they don't have. They wouldn't have them with a 33. Amber, why did you send me sushi and a ball pit?
That's just an awesome shopping list right there.
Can I get a deck of wonder?
Let me look. How?
Hey guys, let's ruin the whole campaign and get a deck of many fates.
Yeah.
What does this do?
Before I draw a card, I have to declare how many cards I intend to draw, and then I draw them randomly. Unless a card states otherwise, as soon as you draw a card from the deck, magic takes effect. It's not like a deck of many things.
Because it's not that
like
good, but it's a lot weaker.
Yeah.
You can roll, I guess.
Deck of some amount of things. Deck of a few things.
deck of a couple things.
There you go.
$85.
Sure, they'd probably have one. It'd be like 1800 though.
I'll tell them, can I cut you a deal?
What deal? This human guy says.
My friends and I, we are known as the Conquest Cost, and we've been drumming up business for some of your neighbors, like Gregory.
I'm
and
not
what's the guy's
looking
name
to
from-
do well. Gregory's an arms dealer. I'm just a humble merchant. I'm not looking to drum up any trouble for myself.
Oh, well, that's good. I am a good guy. I don't. We wouldn't have to associate our commercial with the Conquest Cost if you did not want to.
I'm not looking to do a commercial. If you want to cut a deal, though, I'd be open to bartering or whatever you want to try to do.
In the old-fashioned ways.
What if I just give him the Fatespool, guys? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, that's an infinitely more valuable item than what you're getting. So
That's actually RPG like selling off the story gear.
I'll say, oh, you know what I have? I'll say, I have this, and I'll give him the first level wizard spell compendium and 100 gold pieces worth of magic ink.
So you're just gonna be like, you just don't want the compendium? You don't want to be able to copy your spells?
Oh, I already copied all of the new ones that I needed.
Okay, great. Sure. So he'll be like, go ahead and roll persuasion for me.
Okay. Big money, big money, big money. 21. Can I cast guidance?
Hold up, give me a
24.
second. Give me 1 second. No, 21, 24. The student says you gain proficiency in wisdom saving throws if you have already this proficiency. Instead, you gain proficiency in wisdom, intelligence, or charisma. So you just gain proficiency in one of the saving throw for free.
Well, I have proficiency in I have con, wisdom, and charisma. So
But this is permanent. You'd permanently gain intelligence, wisdom saving throw proficiency if you grab this card. There's no time limit on it.
and you could put a time limit on it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I may do that. All right, cool. Because all the other ones have time limits. All right, so yeah, he'll do. You were 24. You gave 100. You gave the wizard compendium. He'll do it for 1200 for you.
I'm gonna call it predict. Actually, does anyone else have cash?
How much are you short?
I'm short like literally 100 gold.
So, okay,
110.
All right.
all have like a lot of gold, right? From
Rennick
like something
will-
that we split, right?
Nah,
Or
Rook and Rennick have a lot. Rook and Rennick have a lot of gold because they were given money to kill that Sultan guy, and they did not
the rest
split
of us
that with
just
that.
not have money.
You had party gold, but you spent
we
it
all
on
have party
equipment.
money, but nobody ever like wanted to ask if they could like split it up.
I have 100 gold. If you need 100 gold, bro.
Yeah, sorry, I was about to give you. I was about to just go ahead and front that, but I don't think Rennick would want to be doing that right now. He's not the mood.
Oh, you have the big Zaticus. Ooh, I like that. You don't like Zaticus. Yeah. You want that? You want that 100 gold?
I don't mind Zaticus.
No,
I like
Cap,
Atticus.
That's Cap.
No, you
You-
Zadicus is an expert rage baiter for Rennick and Rook. Pietro gets annoyed, but he's not like
Who has 100?
Actually-
Who has 100 gold to spot for Pietro?
You
I have
fronted
100 gold.
you fronted money for the ship mending plates, so yeah, just take it out of mine.
No, look, I got it. And honestly, I was going to try to get more, but like, I mean, I have a lot. I have a good bit.
Can I notice them walking like down the street after like with ice cream cones in hand
Yes.
and rush out and be like, 1 moment.
Also,
I'm
sorry,
like
but I
checking
have
my
to go.
pockets for the rest. All right, see ya.
Oh,
I'm
bye, Renee.
1 moment, I will get the rest. And I'm gonna rush out into the street. Zedicus, youngling, stop, please. Zedicus.
Understand.
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt the date. If this is it? I'm gonna look at youngling.
Yes, it is, darling.
No,
So
it's
how
not.
can we help you?
I'm so sorry.
Do not listen to her. She's lying. Well, how can I help you?
I'm gonna look at Zadicus. I wanted to buy a special item, but I am a little short.
What's? Oh my gosh, I hate you. What's a little short, darling?
About 100 gold.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you just need 100 gold, though.
Yes.
Well, if I would love to give you this money, but I only give it on when I'm on dates. When I'm on a date with an individual, I'm very generous. And if this were perhaps a date of some sort, then I would be more than happy to give you this 100 gold.
The next
And
time
he's
she
gonna
makes
like
you write the paper,
slowly
I'll
turn.
proofread and edit it for you.
So what?
The next time she makes you write the paper, I'll proofread and edit it for you.
Bro, you go. And he's gonna like pull out the 100 gold.
Which means he thinks there's gonna be a next round.
He's gonna hand you the gold. He's gonna be like, "All right, bro. Remember we made this deal. Shake on it."
I'm going to shake your hand and then I'm going to wink at younglings.
She's just gonna roll her eyes.
What is this? What? Okay, darling, keep your word. Keep your word.
I always do. Now,
Mm.
have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
She's gonna be like, wait. Zadis, we gotta get back to the ship. I think. Wait a minute. And she's gonna start hurrying back to the ship.
See, I told you all you needed was a little moment away to refresh your mind. I told you, I'm right.
As you follow.
Yep.
I'm gonna take the gold and go buy it.
Awesome. You buy it.
Wonderful.
Yo, does this market have flowers?
Yeah.
You could get a staff of. You could get a staff of flowers.
Why would I need a staff of flowers?
Because it recharges, I believe.
I don't know what that is. Let me look it up.
I was about to say, doesn't it just make flowers? Well, don't you have to be a druid? I'm not sure.
No, it doesn't have any.
Man,
thing.
if only we had a druid.
It's 10 charges. It's a late charges. You have to cause flowers to sprout from a patch of earth or soil within 5 feet of you, or from the staff itself. Unless you choose a specific kind of flowers, the staff creates mild scented daisy. The flower
Wait, aren't daisies her favorite?
is harmless and non-magical, and it grows and withers as a normal flower would, and it recharges every day. So it's literally unlimited flowers stuff.
Okay, well, Charter doesn't know what that is, but if somebody tried to sell it to him, he might be down. But what he's gonna do, he's gonna look for flowers.
Okay, go ahead and roll luck for me.
Hear me out.
Okay.
If someone was to sell 2 of those,
Can Trogdor and I be shopping together?
Sure.
I want to.
I mean, Charter's probably not wandering off on his own, so yeah, he'll go. I got a 74.
By the way, guys, I just want to know that let you guys know you guys have passed every single luck check I've asked you to make. Like, you've rolled ridiculously on every luck roll I made to ask you to make, specifically for y'all being recognized, and that's like 10 rolls. You guys only rolled a 70 on all of them. Like, people are not locked
We're
in.
nutty today, dude.
This was this week and last week. So I guess
No, that's a 19 Arcana to know about the Staff of Flowers.
yeah, you know, and Trogdor, you would find a magic item shop probably that has a Staff of Flowers, but you guys are in a city known for mercenaries and bounty hunters. There's not really a thriving.
Okay. So romance is dead too. Come on.
So the biome of the planet is a black volcanic rocky waste covered in snow. So
And you
it's
know
not like
what?
they can grow locally,
There's
and it's
spaceships
money to
and
import.
like freaking elemental creatures. You're telling me no plants can grow here at all ever?
It doesn't have a environment it doesn't have the correct environment or social
So they're imported flowers.
Oh, Nox.
economically it wouldn't make sense for there to be a flower shop here because you'd have to import them and there isn't a high demand for them. So economically there's probably not a
You can
thrive.
just say no. You can say no flowers.
On a 74 you would not find a flower shop, but you would find a magic item shop that sells a staff of flowers. If that's if that is acceptable. You could also buy the flowers that maybe were imported out of like the nice Italian restaurant. It's not called Italian, but you know.
Nox. The deck of Wonder has either 13 or 22 cards.
This one's gonna be a deck of 20 cards. We'll just exclude the jokers for this one, but it'll have the other 20.
Okay,
So
Charter's gonna go up to the stand where the Staff of Flowers is. And he's gonna be like, "Hi there, excuse me. Do you know if there's like flowers anywhere in this market or like something nice like that?"
I know. Well, I sell a staff that can create flowers. Unlimited flowers.
Wait, unlimited flowers. That sounds pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like no limit? Like just flower getting.
Well,
Flower.
it has to
Is it
recharge. It only creates one flower at a time, so you can make basically probably 9 flowers per day, somewhere between 4 and 9 flowers per day without risking it just being destroyed.
Okay. Is that is it just one kind of flower? Is it a specific flower?
Well, it makes a daisy if you don't specify, but when you create the flowers, you can make whatever kind of flower you want.
I can make any flower ever.
I mean, any non-magical flower, yeah.
I would just like to say, the Vatican has been going around these planets collecting flowers. I didn't know that was established with this.
So what he's saying is that you can charge Vaticus to use it and eventually make back your money that you spent.
I'm gonna be really real. I have no idea how much money Trogdor.
You're balling.
I feel like he has enough to buy a common magic item that's only special thing is that it makes flowers, which has no combat use whatsoever. Come on.
Yeah.
You got 250.
I've got it.
I mean, it's like 250.
$250.
Okay, hey, you know what? Just sell the crown. Do it. It's worth.
I actually. It's the crown of Bernador. Don't think too hard about why I have it, but I actually don't have my character sheet. It is in Jackson, so I have no idea what I have. Nox, can I pretty please? I never buy anything. Roll. Well, I'm telling you, I know for sure that I've not been keeping track of how much gold I have because I mean, it's like the party will get gold, but then like I have no idea how that
Okay, Nox.
distributed.
Trogdor is the king of Bernador. Did he not have access to the coffers before he left, or what?
Like coffers, bro.
I don't know. We mugged the gnome guy, didn't we? How much did he have on him? This is lame.
I'm gonna
Oh.
is okay. Who is the runner of this stand? Okay. How old is
Do a
Jack?
contest.
That does not change what I'm about to do, guys. Okay.
He said he's how old?
Arm wrestle him.
Okay. 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 Hooray.
You should make her cash app you $25.
I was about to offer this 28-year-old half elf a piggyback ride or something. Like,
That's crazy.
yeah,
No, you should
like,
ask
out
no,
with
what you should ask him is, have you ever considered marriage?
have you ever done that? I'm not
Oh,
taking
this is
his
such a dumb
advice.
session.
How dare you?
This
Hey,
is a
piggyback rides are never dumb. Piggyback rides are goaded.
yeah.
No.
So you see, if there was potentially a staff that could create flowers, um, where might one? Oh, hold on. Okay,
Because you can't make a dozen with just one staff. So now, yeah, we gotta have two staffs so we can like make it a dozen.
exactly. I mean, she literally. Oh,
She left.
yeah.
Rip.
Understandable though.
It do be.
No,
It
but
do be early.
I'm smirking, walking around with the gun case, and Trogdor's got the.
We are not the same.
Yeah,
Rennick,
mine's
Rennick has
cooler.
the audacity to say that we are the good guys by virtue of the other guys are worse. Like, hello, I bought a staff of flowers to woo the girl I like.
And I bought a railgun that can take a civilian head off from 2 miles away.
Okay,
I don't even think they could take a civilian's head off. That would like disintegrate them. I'm pretty sure.
technically, a staff could also like, kill a man, but like that's not the point.
I can turn a Farron into a fine red mist from a mile away.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, Zadok is nah. Zadok is pretty bad. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
I'm a good guy. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fighting today. Yeah.
And as you do, you're going to
Would it
see.
really have been that difficult, Knox?
You're going to see something is going to run out of the wreck of the ship as you guys all get back on board. Run up to me, you guys on the wreck of the ship. Just be like, I figured it out. I figured it out.
Did in fact figured it out.
I cracked the encryption.
It was because of me, by the way.
No, but yes, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I figured out what's going on, what's happening about Richard really. Literally separate and the drills, the schematics we saw. What they're planning to do, they're kind of well. What she's doing. She's undermining the planet, mining into it, the planet to which the apple thing. What they're going to do is they're trying to collapse it early, destroy the entire thing, force everyone to leave immediately. I don't know which can we have. They're trying to make a move now. Or soon. Or already have. I don't know what. What do we do?
Suppose we go stop it. Hmm? We're looking for one of the Lels anyway. We know where she's going to be now. Is she answering or oh okay. I just thought I couldn't hear.
To save her home? Of course.
Fortunately, it was the person that would do it. We can get past the barrier. We'll meet you back. We'll figure out where to meet you back at. We'll be in touch.
All right. Conquest cost back at it again.
All right.
Wait, Lizzie, your planet is the one made out of like candy, sugar, and stuff, right?
This is a dream come
uh,
true.
Rennick is about to have such a great time.
And Youngling isn't coming to this planet.
Well, actually, Sunny can go by himself. The only can come on this mission if you guys want to bring her, and she can just.
Yeah.
Sunny can go get her husband, and then bring him back, and then you guys can.
Why do we need? We don't need. Why do we need him?
You guys came up with a plan that you want to put somebody inside of the prison to help you guys when you make the attack. The problem is you need somebody who is a priest, or at least has spent time as a priest.
Him in prison?
You're gonna have him impersonate a prison guard, because the prison guards are all priests of Bane, and he's been a priest of Bane, so he would know what he has to do to successfully pull that off.
Yeah, and then he'll have to stay there for a little bit.
Okay. So again, we gotta end session. I gotta go to bed, so we gotta end session there. But Amber's available to join us on Monday nights for the next 3 weeks. So
Hey, let's go.
we're
Yay.
doing. Otherwise,
We're doing.
I would have tried to make. The goal is always for this area to be like, okay, you guys can kind of choose which order you want to do the tower, Ringo, and this inn. But the fact that Amber's available at this particular time, I appreciate that we're able to do it now.
Railroad. No, I'm just kidding.
Gotta figure it out. I just gotta do what I gotta do. So.
I'm kidding. I'm joshing you.
No, you're good. I'm gonna have to railroad a little bit sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, guys.
Or else we do nothing but shoot commercials.
Great session. Sorry, it was a little bit shorter for you, HB, but we'll be back to our normal schedule on Monday. And because I do have to like drive an hour and a half for work tomorrow, or 3 hours for work tomorrow, so I do have to get to bed. An hour and a half there, an hour and a half back. But we'll be back to our regular schedule programming on Monday, and with the normal times and everything. And yeah, we'll be heading to Ringo on Monday, so we're gonna all be going to Candyland, guys.
Woohoo!
Yay!
I'm gonna have to figure out
Much fun.
First Bernador, and then now I have to figure out like how to do this. So
Carter's gonna get such a bad stomach ache. It's gonna be great.
I was just about to say, I hope the people are candy. Because guys are gonna have a great time. Yes, exactly.
I have to talk with Amber, but from the vibes that I've gotten, Bernador has the more unhinged people, but Candyland will definitely have the more. Ringo will definitely have the more unhinged environment.
It'll be great. Is it good? Oh, dude, this would be like. What's that play? The Wreck-It Ralph thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, the Wreck-It Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph, definitely.
Exactly.
King Candy.
Oh my god! I hope you can do an Alan Tudyk impression.
King Candy. I'll have to figure it out.
King Candy.
All right. Well, I'll see y'all on Monday, or I'll be at session on Friday. I'll be on session on Friday. I will be at session on Friday, Cassidy.
Mm-hmm.
I will have to leave early because I will need to go to bed because I need to be up early the next morning. But I'll be there. Like I'll be there probably for the first like 3-ish hours, probably. Depending on when we start, I'll be there probably till like 10 y'all's time or 10:30 y'all's time. Cool. So, GG guys, great session tonight. Glad to get back in the saddle again. We'll be back to regular weekly stuff here soon. And yeah, so I will see y'all. I'll see y'all Friday and Monday. Peace out, guys. I gotta go to bed. Peace.
Good night.
See you,
Good
bro.
night.